Okay, here we go. Just be further back. Closer down. Shoot. First, let's go banana guys first. Stream, let's go. Yep. Okay. Yeah, if you're here this early, you know the drill. 19 to start. A water bottle. Okay. Okay, Tetris ready right off the bat. Here we go. Oh, feels like today's gonna be a good day. 100% Tetris right so far. Oh wait. Oops. That's not 100%. Oh shoot. I don't know if I can get anything over. Yep, that was a problem. Nice hat. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, when I have the hat, my hair, the curly hair, can have like this one little curl come out. It's always fun to play with. Just like flick it up and down. Yeah, but my hair was kind of crazy today, so I kind of have to wear a hat sometimes. So I probably should have gotten a haircut like probably a while ago, honestly. But I'm just like too lazy and also don't want to spend money. So I haven't gotten a haircut in like probably way too long. And the longer my hair gets, the harder it is to control. So the more likely there's gonna be like a bad hair day. And my hair was not like terrible today, but it was kind of, I don't know, crazy. So since the hat, and if I wear the hat, then it also makes my hair like kind of flat. So I can't like just take it off. I mean, my hair would be fine right now, but it kind of like pushes my hair down. Yeah, but my hair, I definitely need a haircut soon. Okay, well, I also need a long bar soon. Well, oh, never mind. I'm watching your stream instead of picking school supplies. Well, you still have all day. What is it, like 9? Or 10 almost? In Australia? Okay. This time I'm not just gonna screw up and build just way too high like I am now. I'm gonna take the appropriate amount of burns for a 19 game. Plus you have also plenty of time. School starts in February. I have school in like a week or two. Okay. Well, that stinks. I definitely need. Oh shoot. Well, now I can't get anything over that. Yeah, but my mother wants me to do it soon. Yeah, that's probably smart. Don't want to do it last minute. School supplies. I mean, I've probably been watching that much TV, but usually you see a lot of back to school ads. I haven't been seeing a lot of those. Well, I guess no, never mind. It's not summer. So you see those at the end of summer. You don't see. You're at the end of summer. I'm not at the end of summer. You see those at the, yeah, at the end of summer you go. I don't know why I don't see them at the end of, well, because you don't need any. Well, I guess it depends. Kids don't need any. Let's see. Shoot. Shoot. Okay, at least I made the right choice with the LJ thingy. That was stupid right there. Because now I can't really get much over that besides this L. Oh, shoot. That stinks. Okay, let's play a little more safe this time. Let's burn the first, like... Oh, gosh. A lot of lines. Well, now... See, I'm already... You get in the habit of making the right well, and the right well just sort of happens. Because it's such, like... Because Tetris is, like... Especially at the speed, is so instinctual, so, like, not reactive, but what is the word I'm trying to find? Well, yeah, so much just basically on autopilot. That's what I was trying to figure out the word I used to use for that. Yeah, so much of it is on autopilot that I'm not doing so much like manual thinking, which I should probably do more of, but I'm not doing so much manual thinking, and it's leading. Yeah, I just manually. I just automatically go to like a right well without even thinking about it, and I probably shouldn't. Okay, this is not working out for me right now. So this time I'm actually gonna do it, not make a right well, and burn at the bottom. Okay, it's happening this time. Let's see. Let's just get to 100 lines, because that's all. Just need to make sure. But it's still beneficial. Okay. Well, that's a Tetris. That was not on purpose. Oh, and that's a right well. That was also not on purpose. Let's take the triple. I'm going to get to 100,000 this time. Easy peasy. I've already got one Tetris. I don't really need any more if I just keep burning. Oh, I was about to say let's go for another Tetris, but because I kind of got bored. But now this is not boring. Oh, it's a little confused there where to put the L, but I figured it out in time. Okay. Oh shoot, I wasn't. Wasn't paying attention. Okay, boop, boop. Okay. Still fine. But not exactly the perfect board. Okay, how do I get something over there? Okay, that's fine. I mean, can I? Not how can I. You just push the buttons, that's how you do it. Okay, still alive. Okay. 76,000. Okay, whoops. Haven't been even really that low for a while. I haven't been able, like, I wouldn't have been able to get Tetrises if I wanted to. But now I can, and now I want to. Okay. Well, maybe I didn't want... Okay, yes I do want to. Here you go. Paid off. Here we go. Okay, double squares. That kind of solved my dilemma because I put something too wide. I need another square or an L or a J or something that can go like two. Okay. Okay, oops. Now I need a J or a line bar. That works too. What is the score? Okay. Once I hit transition, if I hit transition, I'm gonna try and play a little more aggressive. Right now, I'm just gonna start building a small right well and like burning consistently though. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm just gonna go for Tetrises. Nope, burn it consistently. That's a burn. That's a triple. That's just another 6,000. That's a Tetris, but I'm gonna burn. Not very intelligently, but I'm burning. That's a Tetris. Ready. Okay. Still Tetris ready. I'm gonna burn a triple. Good thing I'm not being safe. I mean, the good thing I'm being safe because otherwise the line bar has not come in a while. If I was going for a Tetris, that would have been bad because that was a big drought. And droughts are even worse for me on 19 because, especially if I'm going for Tetrises. Okay. Still burn. I'm about to transition. Okay. I said after transition I'm going to go aggressive, but it does not look like that will be the case considering this, yeah. Okay. Let's burn this out. Let's go. Now I'll be going a little more aggressive. Okay, oh. Let's just go for the T-spin. There we go. Hit it. There we go. Okay. Tetris. There it is. Man, this is a pretty good 19 game. As 19 games go. Oh. That's not good. Okay. Oh, that's not good either. Oh, shoot. Well, I lose. That kind of stinks. Just sorting my savings account. Back just sorting my savings account. Oh, hi, Trash. Okay. See, 230. That's good enough for me. That's good enough warm up for me. Going to 18 now. And hopefully today is going to be, tonight is going to be a good night. Tonight is going to be a good night. Okay. Left is terrible to start, but the game is giving me good pieces. This is good. Okay. Great start. I just need to make sure my left keeps. Okay, there we go. That's all I needed. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Now I need a J or an I piece. I could have, okay, this is all worked out. I was about to explain what I could do, but I completely forgot what I could do. So, I'm not gonna do that. That's a problem with Tetris, honestly. I'm playing. The game moves along at such a fast pace that if I try to explain something that just happened, like 2 seconds go by and like I completely forgot what happened because it was like 100 pieces ago. Okay. I need something to tuck in that. Damn. Literally giving me nothing to... How is everyone? I just got back from, my brother's wrestling meet, which I only watched the first 2 matches and then came back. But wrestling meets, if you don't know, they take literally forever. I sat there for a good, I don't know, we got there, 3 something? I left around like 6:30. And I saw 2 matches. And I left like right at the time, I got there like right before his first match and left right after his second match. So the time in between matches was like 3 hours. Oh, shoot. Oh. Okay, that was a cool spin. That was a cool, like... Not a great game, but a cool spin. No, not a spin. Was it like a spin tuck? Yeah, but I got... So we... Oh, yeah. Anyway, my brother wrestles in high school. And so... yeah, if you don't know much about wrestling, it's kind of like boxing where it's a lot about making weight. It's a lot about, the weight being super lean than it is, maybe it's 50-50, like half being like super lean and half being, actually learning like skills, like, moves basically. But anyway, his first match, so my brother was seated first, even though he probably shouldn't have been seated first. I don't follow his like Nebraska high school wrestling that much, but I mean, so since at least in Class A, which is the big schools, at least among the big schools, wrestling isn't super popular. So, so not everyone, and since it's not super popular, and the weight classes are, there are a lot of weight classes. Like there's a weight class for every couple pounds because a couple pounds like really matters in a wrestling match if everyone's like super lean. So it's like, I think the weight class he wrestles in is, let me think. It's, because the thing is, he never wrestles at the weight class he's in, because first off, they, you always, after Christmas break, you get like 3 pounds or whatever for some reason, because kids are growing, obviously. What other things make it like so you never wrestle the weight you never weigh the weight you actually weigh? You get time in between the weigh-in and your match, so what is he like? I think he's just trying to make like 116, but he's wrestling out of 113. Like dehydrated, he's 116. But he's wrestling at like a 113 weight class. Maybe you get 2 pounds after Christmas, and then if someone, there's some weird technicality where if there's one person gets an extra pound for some reason, and then everyone gets that extra pound. But I don't know why. or maybe you get an extra pound. I'm actually have no idea how it works. All I know is he had to either weigh, maybe he had to weigh 115 today. But yeah, most of the time he weighs over 120, and then like it's super unhealthy, honestly. He cuts a ton of weight within like within a couple days he does it, and then like, so yeah, you can rely on like losing a pound of basically water weight overnight. You can oh, that's a Tetris. Let's go. Oh shoot. It's basically since it's a lot of short-term weight loss, like he does it over the course, like you have to basically, it's a lot of short-term weight loss, which means it's a lot of water weight and starving yourself, not gaining any like mass through food. So he eats like very little, especially when he's cutting, because like I said, he'll weigh like 120 something the most of the time, and then cut down to like 115 to be, I don't even know, because he never weighs 113, and that's the weight class he wrestles in. Shoot. Same here. I'm just vibing eating veggie toast again. I'm still in bed. Wait. Wrestling's really not a thing in Europe, I don't think. It's all about soccer here. I don't know. Wrestling is like, it depends on the country, probably. It's probably more of an Eastern European thing. And it's not really a big thing in America either. Is there an English word wishing someone a good meal? I have no idea. I don't think so. Have a good meal, I guess. Anyway, it's not like a big thing here either, which makes it kind of, because since there's like no objective metric to measure how good a wrestler someone is, it's kind of like boxing in this regard. Like, there's no way to measure how good someone is at boxing objectively. It's only comparatively to other people. So the only way to like measure, like, there's no like, this is my score. Like in running, for instance, you can say, this is my time. So like, it's like with basically a lot of sports don't have this, but this is why I like running. Running, you have like, this is my PR. This is how good I am, and you can like, you don't have to race someone to find out, to know if you're better than them or not. Like, you just have to say, oh, my PR is faster. So you can have like a world record holder. You can have like the best person in the world. I guess you could do something like the elo system in chess, where it's like, it's determined over like many rounds. But like, yeah, like the world champion in boxing is like, you beat one guy, and then you beat the guy who would beat the last world champion. And then, so there's no way to say like, give like this stat and say, this is how good I am at boxing, or this is how good I am at wrestling. So it's all like comparative to other people. And then you can also say it's like, in the weight thing becomes such like a huge issue that you have to cut down the weight classes to like like, there's like, it's like every 3 pounds there's like a 113, and there's like a 116, and there's like a 121, and there's like a 126, and then there's like a one, yeah. So there's like every couple pounds is another weight class. Honestly, wrestling, but so, and the thing is, it's not like you said it's not a big thing here in Europe. It's not even that big of a thing here in like if it's would be a big thing, it would be a big thing here in the Midwest, in like Nebraska or something. And it might be a little more of a thing in like smaller towns, where like everyone kind of goes out for football and everyone kind of goes out for wrestling. All the guys at least, and then everyone kind of goes out for track. Like, but in in Class A, in Class A, by Class A I just mean the bigger schools. In the bigger schools in Nebraska, it's not that big of a thing. So for instance, like at this meet that he went to, there's 12 schools, but there's only 8 people in his bracket for like people that weigh only 8 people in his bracket for people that weigh are wrestling in the 113 bracket. What was I gonna say? 8 people, and one of them is there's two of the people in his weight bracket, and two people including himself which are wrestling in the 106 bracket. So he has another person from his team in his bracket, because they just didn't have enough people for even an 8-man bracket. Oh my goodness. For like an 8-man bracket to wrestle. That was a lot of burns, by the way. I was probably on a pretty good pace. Oh gosh. I was about to say something about pace, and now it's even worse. Yeah. And I know there's different styles of wrestling, so if you wrestle in the Olympics, it's like weird. I don't know. But what was I saying about wrestling? Yeah, he's wrestling in the 106. No, 116. No, I don't remember. I have no idea. I know that he wrestled 106 last year, and he had to really cut. This year, he's not... he didn't have to cut, as much to be at the 116. But it's still a lot. He's still, incredibly skinny. Really skinny. As runners... my family, we're a bunch of runners. My dad came from Bulgaria as, a runner, getting a scholarship to run in America. So my dad grew up in Bulgaria. But and he kind of forced me to run. The other kids, not as much as it seems like. But he's, honestly, my brother is probably better at running than he is at wrestling. It's just, wrestling, there's less competition. Like I said, it's not as that popular in America, and even oh shoot. Let's go for a Tetris here. There we go. So like I said, so they don't have not every school has even enough to have a full wrestling team. They don't have enough people, especially at the lower weight classes, because at the lower weight classes, you have to find a high schooler that weighs is willing to cut down to 106 or weighs 106. Which is obviously pretty skinny, pretty small for a high schooler. And they also have to be that small and want to wrestle. Which, I mean, wrestling, like I said, is 50% just being lean. And 50% having a little skill. There's 50% of the moves. My brother is 20 pounds lighter than me right now. And he could still beat me in a wrestling match. We wrestled, and he could still beat me. And I'm not a really out of shape person either. I can do, I don't know, I can do a few push-ups. I do a few push-ups from time to time. No, my brother likes wrestling. So does my brother like wrestling, or has he had a mandatory school thing? No, it's not a mandatory school thing. For some reason, he wrestled as he did a wrestling in club for when he was starting in 2nd grade. So he actually has a pretty high amount of skill in it. Like I said, he can beat me even though I'm 20 pounds more than him, and probably a lot much a lot stronger than him. So it is a little bit of it is skill, but a lot of these kids have the skill is actually the skill is a deciding factor, because they all cut, at least all the top people cut a lot. They're all really lightweight. Anyway, yeah, my brother, I don't know if he wants to, because one thing, he's considered quitting wrestling even though he's like a varsity athlete in it, he's pretty decent at it. Like, he goes to state and everything, even though, like, it's easier to go to state in wrestling than it is in some other sports because, like I said, it's not as popular. It's not as popular as some other sports, so, like anything else, it's like a numbers game. The more people you have, the more extreme, like, the better the people are going to be. Like, for a cross-country team, that's why we separate large schools and small schools. Like, we have 4 classes of schools for sports for high school sports in Nebraska, the state of Nebraska. It's Class A, Class B, Class C, and Class D. So, they have so Class A is the largest school, Class B is the next largest, and then Class D is a small school. Yeah. And the reason that you do that is because, obviously, the bigger the school, the more likely you're going to have good athletes. The more people, it's all numbers game. So, like, if you want to have a good, let's say, cross-country team, because I'm a runner, what do? You get the most people out as possible. And then that's actually probably more important than the training. Like, the more people you have out, the better your team is going to be. So you kind of have to make it fun or whatever. Anyway, it's kind of the same for wrestling, except they already split the weight classes split the skill pool up enough, and then he's also only wrestling Class A kids, so that limits it down to like varsity Class A kids. That's only like a few people, and then okay. At Banana Guy, we have a KFC and 2 McDonald's in my town. That's it, Lo. Yeah, that's a pretty small town. Damn, I want to eat chicken now. Yeah, anyway. What was I saying? I'm kind of rambling. Shoot. This is not good. I need something that's 3 long. There it is. Okay, wrestling. Yeah, basically did he want to do it? He wrestled in club, but does affect, since I think he's a better runner than he is a wrestler, and during the wrestling season, like, I was kind of having this conversation with my sister last night. If you want to be a good runner, you have to. Running is a year-round sport. You train in the off season, and then you start cutting down the miles. Like, you build up to a very high mileage. You build your base, then you start working in more speed stuff during the season, and you peak for your big meet, like whether it's like a state, your state meet or your champion, whatever your championship meet is, you peak for that. That's sad, but in Australia we have Hungry Jack's, which is considerably better than Burger King. Well, how do you know that? Well, I don't know if you've been to America. Is it? Okay. I feel like the local chains get more credit than they deserve, probably. Like in Nebraska, we have this like, only in Nebraska, only in the state of Nebraska we have this. It's called Runza. It's basically like their main the main thing that they serve there, like their iconic dish is called a runza, and it's basically like this bun filled with I don't know, like onions and beef and I don't know. Sometimes you could add cheese or like, I don't know, but it's pretty good. It's like, okay, it's not like amazing, but if you talk to anyone from Nebraska, they'll probably tell you like runzas. Yeah, they're amazing. You have to try one. And I mean, they're okay. They're like, but Runs is just like any other fast food chain. It's like, how good is a fast? It's still a fast food chain. Quality food, better quality food than Burger King. Well, is this basically the same menu? Just like, I don't know, just like a typical fast food burger joint? Or is it actually different? Because the way I've heard it online is like Hungry Jack's is basically like just a knockoff of Burger King. Like they Oh, there's a story about this that I don't remember. I think the name Burger King like was not allowed. Is it even like is it the same company that runs Burger King and Hungry Jack's, or is it like completely different? Okay, well, I can't really look at the chat right now, so I'm just gonna go back. Yeah, my brother in wrestling. So, like, honestly, I feel like he should have quit when he went to high school, because with wrestling in high school, he has to spend 3 hours after school every day at wrestling practice, and that's a huge time consumer, because you go to school until 3:30, and then you get home around like 6:30, and then like you have no free time because maybe you want to, well, if you have homework, that's time to work on homework or whatever, but you're also exhausted from like wrestling practice for 3 hours. And then, so it makes it, and since he's also cutting, and he's kind of weak from that, he can't really run. He can't train during his wrestling season. And so the way it's probably the same in well, Australia is different because Australia doesn't have their seasons are all out of whack, but here in the US and most of the world, I think, well, the northern hemisphere, what it is cross country in the fall, which by fall we mean like September, October, November, maybe August. August is summer. Is our fall, and that's when cross country is. Well, and then maybe going a little bit into the winter if you're talking about collegiates, but for high school, anyway, high school sports are, as for high school sports, like, yeah, fall is cross country, cross country is the fall sport, off season during the winter, track during the spring, then off season in the summer. But off season is like you're training for, like, cross country teams are made in the summer and track teams are made in the winter. It's hard to you're playing catch up if you're like only training during the season that you're competing in. Let's see, what is this? Anyway, so he can't really, and he's honestly a better runner than he is. So he's kind of a better runner than he is a wrestler. So he's kind of stuck with the dilemma: do you want to be pretty good at two sports, because he's pretty good at both, or fall is autumn. Fall is easier to spell though. It's both. I feel like fall is more commonly used. Fall is more commonly used in my experience, but autumn sounds more like fancy. Sounds more. Oh shoot, that is what you call not having. Okay, I should have thrown that over to the side, but I wasn't like 100% sure I was gonna make it, but I didn't really have a choice because I wasn't gonna be able to burn any more lines. Okay. now I need that piece. Yeah, that's the piece I need. Yeah, so he's kind of stuck being like, am I going to be not mediocre, because he's actually pretty decent at both, but is he going to be like, because the not running all winter definitely affects his track season. Like he'll go in and run like I don't know, I think I don't know what he started his last season at, but it was like something like a 5:30 mile or 5:40 even. It was something ridiculously slow for him at least. Which and then he spends the whole season playing catch up to where he was at the end of cross country season last year. Well, and during the fall, or I guess autumn, if whatever floats your boat. But yeah, but it's hard for him to like quit a sport, obviously, right? If you're a varsity member and the team is like kind of counting on you, for you to like quit that sport is kind of like a big deal. It's not like he's like a JV member, like a junior varsity player. He's on the B team or whatever. Like, no, he's a contributing member to the wrestling team, which makes it like hard to quit because like there are people counting on you, kind of. So he's kind of stuck in that position. So he might have quit if there was like no extenuating circumstances besides like self-benefiting ones, like I don't know, lettering in high school, which if you're not in America is like lettering in a sport is something you get if you, I don't know, are one of the, I don't know. There's stupid rules for lettering. I don't know why it's different from being on varsity, which is just like the A team, the main team. Varsity is just like the school team basically, and then you have like JV meets for like basically the B team, junior varsity. Oh shoot, that stinks. And the only thing fall is 22 the movie, yeah, but the only thing fall the 2022 movie, that is. I agree with Merker on this one. Yeah, but the only thing fall is the 2022 movie that is bad. Is it okay? Is there just a movie called Fall that's like, that's a movie that came out in 2022 that's terrible? I haven't seen it. Yeah, Autumn sounds pretty wonky. Even in America, we say things differently depending on what part of the country you're from. Like, in America, and like in the Midwest, we call things, we call, basically fountain beverages, let's say. That's the most neutral term I can find for it. Pop. We call it pop. But on the, like, in most other parts of the country, I think East Coast and definitely West Coast, they call it soda. But we just call it pop. And I think in other countries you might call it like just any fountain drink, like Coke, depending in Europe, some places. Even if it's like Pepsi products, you still call it Coke. Oh gosh. Yeah, but depending on the different parts of the world, different parts of the country, even in America, we call it different things. But I'm pretty sure even most of America, we just call it fall. I don't think anyone calls it autumn unless they're being a little bit pretentious. But maybe that's just like normal in different parts of the world. Okay, here we go. Of the English-speaking world, I guess. Anyway, so of the 2 matches I saw, the first one, so since he was seated first, even though he probably shouldn't have been, based on the records, like, record, I just mean like their win-loss rate, based on their win-loss rate, my brother probably shouldn't have been ranked first. But he was, so he got an easy first-round pairing, where he pinned the guy in the first period. So if you don't know anything about wrestling, if you're completely oblivious to it, and there's different styles of wrestling, so I don't know exactly what style this is, but I'll try to do my best to explain it. So basically how it goes is there's 3 periods of 2 minutes each. Within those periods, basically you can either pin the person, which ends the match instantly, which is having a person with both their shoulders on their back, with both their shoulders touching the ground, for a solid 3 count. That's the pin. Or you can win by points, which is you get points. The way you get points is you get 2 points for taking someone down and getting behind them. So what you do is you do a 2-leg takedown, like for instance, this is one example of how you do it. You grab both their legs, causing them to fall, and then you spin behind them while they're on their knees, basically. And that's if you're solidly behind them, that's 2 points. You get a point if you can escape from that. If you're if you're underneath, if you're on bottom and you can escape, you can stand up, break their arms around you, and then push off and then turn around. You have to turn around. That's a point. That's a point. Let's see, you can also get back points. So, if you don't get the full 3 count, you can get up to 3 back points, depending on how long, 2 or 3 back points, depending on how long they were on their back. And there's also, as points go, there's also a couple more points you can get, but they're penalty points, really. So there's a few illegal moves, a full Nelson is one of them. It's basically when you which is an illegal move, which will get you your opponent will get a free point if you do the illegal move. So a full Nelson, for instance, is just when, a common move to pin someone is when you have them taken down, right? You're behind them. A move that you would do is a half Nelson. So you would get, it's hard to explain without a demonstration. Let's see, how would you explain this? So you're behind someone, right? And you would it's hard to explain. So basically you would be behind me and you would get your arm underneath here and then put it on the back of my head, pushing me down, and using, since you have your arm under me and over my head, you use it as leverage to push me over and get me pinned. That's one way to do it. Imagine if your ticket had these details. Imagine if your ticket had these details. So that's one way, but if it's an illegal move to do this, to get both arms and connect your hands on the back of their head, because I don't know, it's dangerous for some reason. There's there's a few dangerous moves where you can, if you do them, you lose a point. That's pretty rare, honestly. You're most kids know the main ones, and then it's pretty rare that you see an illegal penalty points. And if there's multiple penalty points, maybe it's if you do 3 penalty points, you lose or something like that. Like you get a warning first, and like a couple warnings, and then you're disqualified. So yeah, that's basically how it is. So mainly the points are by takedown, escape, and takedown, escape, and back points. And then pin is automatic win. And I think for like the team score, it'll be like, it would count as like something like 10 or something. So let's see. What are the other rules? So basically there's 3 starting positions. So there's neutral, which are both standing facing each other. Oh gosh, I'm probably gonna lose this situation right here. Maybe I'm not. Oh, I'm definitely am now. Yeah. Okay, I need to play Blade Tetris. Anyway, there's 3 starting positions. 1 is neutral, which is the like that's how you start normally. In the first round, you start at neutral, which is like just you're 2 people standing facing each other, like in the center of the mat. Second is I guess there's 3 that a person could have, 2 starting positions overall. Like the second is like being behind someone, like after a takedown when you're solidly behind someone. That's like a starting position. So you can either be on top or bottom. Oh shoot, let's go. Let's get this here. So you can either be on like top or bottom. Oh shoot, I'm gonna take out Tetris. And so bottom has its advantages because well, top has the obvious advantage of being in the situation that so you only get to choose in the 3rd period after a while. But like if you go out of bounds, you go back to like whatever position you kind of started in. So if you go out of bounds and some person's kind of started on top, they'll go back to the starting position on top. But yeah, so there's like a boundary that you can go out of bounds. It's like a circle that's I don't know how wide the circle is. It's a decently sized circle. It's like on a wrestling mat. Yeah, there's like mats, kind of like gymnastics, except they don't have springs in them. They're just like foam mats. Foam is like, sounds a little too soft. They're decently hard, but it won't like hurt like super hard if you like, because you can see people get picked up and just thrown on the ground, and it doesn't like hurt like crazy hard for that to happen. Oh shoot. There we go. Where's the tuck? And there's a Tetris. Okay. I'm kind of behind on pace a little bit. Actually, never mind. I'm like 500k. Anyway. So, basically, since he was pretty high rated, he won his first match pretty easily. I think, and the result was a pin. But the second match was like probably one of the better guys he had to wrestle. But I feel like he was definitely out wrestling him. Except, the guy got lucky a bunch of times and kind of played a little dirty, honestly, if you're asking me. So, basically how the match went is, it started with my brother getting taken down and losing 2 points. But, like, almost immediately, he almost got, so, like, he kind of got out of, like, so the guy kind of tried to pin him, right? They kind of tried to do a move. Oh shoot, I'm gonna lose. Oh, come on. Tetris. Did you do any sports? I ran a lot. So I did cross country and track. I did long distance. All year running. I wasn't that fast though. I was decent. So I was always like on varsity or whatever. But my fastest 5K time on cross country courses, which is much harder than a track, like a lot harder. Especially the ones we run in Nebraska, like a pretty hilly. Yeah, but I ran like 17 minutes was my like fastest time, which is, well, I guess you guys know you don't care about mile times because you guys live not in America. America, yeah, America. But you guys don't care about miles because normally when you say 5K, people think, what is that in miles? Yeah, 3.1 miles. And also, and then in track I ran a mile, 2 mile, and sometimes 800 if it ever came up. But my fastest mile time was my junior year because my senior year of track got canceled due to coronavirus. Hashtag class of 2020. But yeah, okay. So my fastest time was 4:40. Well, you guys don't care about miles. Well, yeah, well, it wasn't even a mile technically. It was technically 1,600 meters, and a mile would be 1,609 meters. But I ran 4:47, I think. It was 4:47:48. But then, I don't know. I kind of never lived up to my potential in high school, I feel like. I mean, I'm kind of making a little bit of excuses. Kilometers is the best. It probably makes more sense, but it's more difficult to switch systems than you might think. I mean, as a runner, I can tell I'm like pretty good with like kilometers and stuff. But if you ask me to understand Celsius, if you tell me like something in Celsius, I'm like, yeah, I have no idea what that means. Unless it's around like, the only thing I can do in Celsius is like, okay, 0 is freezing, 0 is 32 degrees Fahrenheit, and 100 is boiling point, 100 is 200 something. And that's basically the extent of my knowledge of like Celsius. Like, switching is basically impossible. So, I mean, I would agree that the metric system is probably makes more sense as a system of measurement. Actually, I think we should. I saw this one video on YouTube that was defending the imperial system of measurement. So the system we use here in America. Like, even though they acknowledge that kilometers, like not kilometers, but the metric system was the superior system, but the imperial system got too much shit that it didn't deserve. Okay, whoops. That sucks. Okay. Anyway, I was probably around like, and for 2 mile, I didn't run a lot of 2 miles my junior year. What was my fastest 2 mile? It was like 10:30 something. So, basically if in kilometers, so my fastest 3 kilometers would be around 9:40, and then my fastest 1,500 meters, I guess it would be around like, let's see, what would it be? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm not going to calculate it while I'm playing Tetris, because that is no fun. But there are conversion charts. There's conversion charts. I can look it up. But I was decent without being, like, really well. Like, I was decent enough I could run in college if I wanted to, but not in a D1. I should have taken Tetris. I could run in college if I wanted to go to a smaller school, but not good enough that I could run, like, D1 college. Although most people, if they train a little bit, can get most people could, if they train a little bit, could run in college in America if they wanted to, if they really put their mind to it. I guess it wouldn't be that hard. Yeah, but that's basically the sports I did in high school. I was pretty scrawny. Well, yeah. I guess it doesn't matter for wrestling because it's all weight-based. It's all like, body fat percentage. It's all how lean you are. But I guess, like I said, 50% leanness, 50% skill. 50% knowing the moves, knowing leverage and stuff. It's kind of like a martial art, almost. And, yeah, being a little quick and stuff, but... Okay. Here we go. Shoot. Oh, gosh. Okay, Tetris time. Come on. Oh, shoot. I thought it was going to burn. I clicked duck. Oh, chess 2. Yes, you know the guy. I think we should... I kind of want to watch that video where he defends the Imperial system. What's his face? I bet I could look it up. I don't know the channel either. Yeah. He makes chess 2. I think, yeah, it's a fun. Chess 2 is a funny video. It's not, of the chess variants I've seen, it's probably not the most interesting. Oh shoot, because there's a lot of chess variants. Oh gosh. Okay, that was a redo again. There are a lot of chess variants where, yeah, I don't know. I think the most famous one is probably Fisher Random, basically where they randomize or it's also known as Chess 360, because there's 360 starting positions, or 359 because they don't include the originals, like the normal starting position will not be allowed, because that's boring. There wouldn't be a change then. So it's basically like, but they basically randomize the back row and keep the pawns the same, but they randomize the order of the pieces in the back row. That's probably the most famous one. But there's a lot of chess variants. Like there's the ones that are popular recently have probably been like duck chess. There's 4-player chess. There's Bug House. There's a lot of them. Bug House or Crazy House, which is like there's a variant where you play with another person and you have another person on your team, and whenever they take a piece, you can place that piece anywhere on the board, but it will take your turn. And any piece that you take from your opponent, you can give to your opponent, and they can do the same with it. And yeah, that's like a chess variant. Yeah, there's quite a few chess variants. Yeah, but I can't remember any of his points when he was defending the Imperial system, so I might want to watch that video on stream. Okay, here, this is bad pace, very bad pace. I'm going to start making up some pace by focusing. Okay. Well, that's a long route dependency. Got it filled though. That's... Okay, my left is good. I should probably burn, but... Patience paid off. I got the Tetris. Although patience is not really a virtue in NES Tetris. Patience is... Fairy chess. I've never heard of that one. How does fairy chess work? Oh. Okay, wait. There's a... How did I look at the... the chat for so long to read. What? I don't even remember looking away. And I just realized I played while looking at the chat. That was pretty good. Well, obviously I'm burning a lot. Have I got to kill screen yet? I still think I still haven't gotten to kill screen. Like, I've gotten to 28, but I haven't gotten to kill screen. I need to change that. This game, I'm getting to kill screen. I'm calling it now. Anyway, this is like this stream is kind of all over the place, but back to my brother's second match, the one I left after. I don't know exactly how he finished. Well, he's probably not finished yet because the time between matches takes forever. But anyway, so yeah, I explained the rules so badly probably, but I explained them. So basically, yeah, so it started with my brother getting taken down and the other guy getting 2 points because of it. But then, so maybe I didn't explain the rules fully, but so he tried to do like a half on him or like some move on him to get him on his back to do the pin. But my brother kind of like, because you can kind of just spin out of it or whatever. I need to kind of focus because I kind of want to get out of this burn sequence before I transition, because if I'm burning this much if I'm this high before transition, I'm basically dead. Like, there's no point in me, like, I'll just like top out instantly. Okay, so I'm basically out of it. But not quite. Okay. Oh, I'm about to transition. Darn it. I was about to keep talking. Maybe I should. Okay, no more burns until transition. Oh, this is a terrible, terrible transition. Terrible. Okay, shoot. Oh. Shoot. Okay. That's not the pieces I needed. Okay. Okay, I said kill screen, right? Kill screen is coming. Like, this is not a PB game, but this, I guess you'll see the speed at which it increases when it hits kill screen. Okay. Man, the long bars. Where are the long bars? The eyepieces. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Oh, well. Yeah, it's no... There's a triple S game video on it. Fairy chess. Rook taste test. It tastes like brick. Should I watch... Okay. Do you guys want me to watch the video on why the Imperial system is actually not incredibly stupid? Because I do not remember any of the points, and I'm kind of interested. I'll probably watch it by myself if no one here wants to watch it. But I think the video admitted that the metric system is the superior system, which clearly, obviously. But I heard it defended the Imperial system against against, I don't know. That was a terrible game, by the way. It defended the Imperial system against, like, some common, objections to it, I guess. That's the word I'm looking for. Not really, but some common complaints about it. Like how it makes no sense. Like, why the heck are there 5,200 and whatever mini feet in a mile? Like, what is this? Like, yeah, I think there was like a chart that was showing like how confusing it was. But yeah, I find that kind of thing interesting because I watch a lot of YouTube videos. I have a lot of knowledge that I've forgotten. Like there's a lot of topics that oh shoot. Come on. Oh shoot. We can watch it. I'm curious. Okay. Let's go to I'll open up it in a tab and then we'll see. Okay. Let's go to YouTube. I'll change the OBS settings later. 1 second. What do I search? I think I'm subscribed to him. The channel. Somewhere on one of my accounts. Okay, let's look. It's gonna be somewhere here. I'll recognize the channel name if I see it. If like I see the name, I'll be like, oh yeah, that obviously. Is it? Maybe I won't. No, it's not this one. I'm subscribed to a lot of YouTube channels. Well, maybe not that many. Okay, where? Maybe it was my old account. Maybe it was my other account. Okay. Here. Subscriptions. 1 second, I'll find it. Maybe I won't. Okay, I'll just search it on YouTube. Imperial system, Imperial measurement, meant defended, I guess. Defended. Okay, here it is. Okay. I'm not subscribed to him. Okay, yeah, there it is. Okay, let's make this smaller. That's gonna be big enough to see the video, right? That's definitely big enough to see. Oh, turn the music, pause the music real quick. It's 18 minutes. That's pretty long.
Hi, dropshippers. It's time to focus on what you do best.
I do not.
So go to wix.com/dropshipping.
I do not dropship, so...
The metric system is great. It's well designed, and it's good that it's an international standard. It's also, clearly and obviously better than the imperial measurement system, for reasons that have been thoroughly discussed by countless others before me. It's very silly that the United States hasn't fully adapted the metric system yet, since making the switch would have a large number of very clear advantages. I want to make this as unambiguous as possible. The metric system is better than the imperial system, and I will at no point be arguing otherwise. However, I don't think the imperial measurement system is as bad as people make it out to be. In the discussion surrounding the competing systems of measurement, I think there's a lot of nuance that's been lost. Let's resize this. So, hi, I'm Young Measley, and this is a defense of the imperial measurement system. Before I begin, I should clarify some terminology. The imperial measurement system is not, in fact, one single system of measurement. It is a family of slightly different systems with a common origin. For the most part, I will be throughout this video referring to the set of imperial units that I am most familiar with, the United States customary units, and I'll try to make it clear whenever I'm talking about things from the other imperial systems. Also, metric system is itself a slightly ambiguous term, but it doesn't matter in and you all know exactly what I'm talking about. Now that that's out of the way, let's talk about the chart. This is a diagram of English units of length that appears on a few different Wikipedia articles. It's somewhat commonly used to show how complicated and arbitrary the imperial units are. I have a complicated relationship with the chart. While I think the chart is very useful and informative, and it does a great job showing the relationships between different English units of length, the way it's presented is a little misleading. If someone is familiar with the metric system, where all units of length, and indeed all units, are defined by each other with easy-to-remember powers of 10, a chart like this feels comically complicated by comparison. But the thing is, this isn't, in fact, one single set of units. Like, okay, Ramsden's chain is referring to a unit that was an alternative to Gunter's chain proposed in the late 18th century, sometimes called an engineer's chain. It saw some use, but it was never at any point a standard part of any imperial measurement system. A Roman mile, listed as being equal to exactly 50 Ramsden's chains, is...
Yeah, a lot of these... I'm just pausing up for the commentary. A lot of these terms on this chart, like, nobody uses. Like, I've never heard of a Roman mile or a something chain, whatever. Like, we don't use these, like... These are, like, very fringe terms.
Just a completely unrelated unit from a completely different system. As the name implies, it's a Roman unit. It has no relation to Ramsden's chain or any of the other units on the chart. It seriously just shouldn't be here at all. Another rather suspicious thing about this chart is the nautical mile, defined as either 60, 80 feet or 10 cables. And like, if a cable is 100 fathoms and a fathom is 2 yards and a yard is 3 feet, you don't have to be a professional mathematics communicator to notice that something doesn't add up here. Or I guess multiply, as the case may be. By the way...
Yeah, and one question I have, what the heck is the difference between a nautical mile... Like, I've never, because I obviously don't do anything on water, but I've heard of nautical miles. I haven't heard any, like, a cable. Definitely haven't heard of that. Like I said, I haven't heard, like, 90% of the stuff on this chart. I haven't heard of any of it. And I live in America. Like, we are the ones that are supposed to know this. But why would you have a different system of measurement for measuring distance over water? Maybe that's something to do with navigation over long distance because of the curvature of the Earth. I have no idea, but it seems kind of dumb.
Okay, that unit there, that's half a foot, that's called a shaftment. There's an F in there, no S on the end. Shaftment. It fell out of use in the 15th century, and that's something I should reiterate. Most units shown here are not used at all in the modern Anglosphere. The chart is meant to show the relationships between various historic English units of length, and it does not in any way represent the system itself as it exists today, or indeed how it existed at any particular time or place. That's why this looks like a random jumble of arbitrarily defined units that don't fit together in any sort of internally consistent system that anyone would ever want to use. Because
that makes sense.
Literally is that. And the thing is, if you want to make fun of imperial units in their modern form for being unnecessarily complex, you can easily do that without needing to pretend that barleycorns or poppy seeds are still part of it. Like, if you wanted to, you could go through Appendix C of the Handbook of the United States National Institute of Standards and Technology, which thoroughly defines the complete set of U.S. customary units, and also helpfully explains to what extent and in what context these units are used in modern times. You could use that information to generate this new version of the unit of length defined by the NIST handbook as part of the customary units. By the way, every ratio shown here is exact. Like, a point is defined as exactly 0.013837 of an inch, which is close to 1/72th of an inch, as the Wikipedia chart suggests, but not exactly. Now, you might hear that and say, what? Why would you do that?
Why would distance be different over water? It doesn't make any sense.
And the thing is, metric user, we don't. This is not a unit anyone uses for measuring things. It is used in exactly one context, and it's one that you might even already be familiar with, even if you've never used feet or inches before. A point is a typographic unit. It is literally only used when describing the size of text, as in a 12-point font. And that leads me to my first major point I want to make. This is the set of US customary units of length, but it is still not one single system of units. For starters, there's the metric units over there. Now, these metric units are part of the standard US customary system.
Yeah, we do use kind of both.
Right alongside the rest of the units here. But also, like, they're clearly not part of the same system. Like, an inch is defined as exactly 2.54 centimeters. But that's just a convention that was put into place to keep these two systems that coexist and sync with each other, so you can convert between them in a way that's nice and consistent. And even if you don't already know the history behind these units, you can tell that that's the case because, like, 2.54 centimeters is such a random number. Nobody would choose to define a new unit unit from the ground up to be exactly 2.54 of another existing unit. No, obviously not. This is clearly a definition that was chosen because the new standard was put into place and they wanted to redefine their legacy units in terms of this new standard. It's the same reason
is that
why
volume
a foot is
better?
an awkward
It's probably
subdivision of
better
an inch.
volume.
It's the same reason why a nautical mile is defined as exactly 1852 meters. And guess what? It's also the same reason why a mile is 5280 feet. Yes, that's right. The reason a mile is 5280 feet is because a mile and a foot are units from two completely different systems, and at one point, one was redefined in terms of the other. And yeah, you're right, it is an inconvenient conversion factor to deal with. It would be ridiculous for someone to make the decision to build a system of measurement from the ground up where one unit is defined as 5,280 of another smaller unit. That would be a really silly idea. But for some reason, whenever people who don't use imperial units make fun of this, and to be clear, this is a sensible thing to make fun of, they never take the extra step and try to think of why it would be that way, or what the implications of it are. Everyone just assumes that, yeah, someone had the idea that a mile should be 5280 feet, and whoever came up with that idea was being very silly. So
No, the mile is just, so if you're doing on track, I only know this because I ran track, and back in America before we started going all metric, and even in the track we do a lot of metric stuff. Because the tracks are all 400 meters, right? So, because it just makes sense to have a metric that way. But it's the reason it's 5,280 feet sounds really arbitrary. But it's a quarter of that is 440 yards. So 440 yards is almost exactly 400 meters. Minus a couple of meters. But 440 yards is basically a quarter of a mile. And I guess I don't know what my point was, but that 440 sounds it's less crazy to deal with than you're not converting from I guess you don't have anything between meters and centimeters. But a foot is basically a third of a meter, or it is a third of a yard, but it's almost a third of a meter. So if, basically if you're doing no one measures anything in, feet if it can be measured in I don't know. No one says measures anything with that would be thousands of feet.
And as I've already said, the reason there are 5280 feet in a mile instead of some more convenient number is that these units are not from the same system. The mile is from the Roman system of measurement. It's the Roman mile we saw before. It was defined as 1,000 paces, or 5,000 feet. But a foot
Decimeters.
in the Roman system
Oh,
was
okay,
not
yeah,
the
that's
same
true.
unit as a foot in the English system. So using a Roman mile alongside English units meant that the number of feet in a mile would no longer be a nice round number. And okay, two, yeah, this is kind of silly and inconvenient to deal with. It's a pain to convert between feet and miles. But hey, guess what? We don't. These units are originally from different systems, and in the way they're used today, we treat them accordingly. Americans straight up do not convert between feet and miles.
Yep, this is what I was just saying.
Practically never used together. They are just two different units we have. And I want to emphasize
that's
a lot
facts.
of people seem to think that this is a significant problem. And don't get me wrong, it is a little bit of a problem. It would be more convenient if all of our units of length belonged to the same system. That's one of the main reasons it would be good if the United States switched to metric. However, I think this problem has been overstated by people who aren't familiar with the imperial units, who tend to assume that yards and feet are commonly used as subdivisions of miles. I don't know, you might assume that someone would say the distance from New York to Chicago is 737 miles and 4,400 feet. But no, we just say 737.84 miles if we want to use that level of precision. Mm-hmm. And yeah, it would be more convenient if all our units of length were related to each other.
Yes, I call it 300 feet for
But presenting the awkward relationship between these multiple systems that coexist as though it were a problem with...
It'd be 300 foot, because the plural of feet is foot.
We convert between feet and miles about as often as we convert between miles and kilometers. Oh, right, I also want to point out another weird relationship you can see on this chart. The 0.999998 factor between feet and survey feet, and between miles and statute miles. You might reasonably ask what the deal is with those, so let's talk about them. This is a quirk unique to the U.S. customary system. Most other versions
69
of
feet to
units don't
toilet.
do this. In
Oh,
the
so I call-
1890s, the relationship between the U.S. customary units and the metric system was defined by declaring that 1 meter is exactly 39.
Yeah, the most you would ever say.
Effectively
I
defining
don't
the
know.
metric
I feel
system
like
in terms
I
of
use
the imperial
meters
system,
now
even
more
though the
on
meter
honestly
was the
than
one that
feet.
had an actual formal definition.
Or
Then, in
yards.
the 1950s,
But
the
I still
imperial
use
units were all
miles.
officially redefined in terms of the metric system, with new definitions that all the English-speaking parts of the world that still used imperial units all agreed on. Now saying that a foot is exactly 30.
Yeah. To go back to like the usage of feet, converting feet to miles. Like, I'm more likely, since I ran track. Like, when I'm thinking of, I don't think of something like that's 100 feet away. I think that's 100 meters away because when I'm picturing it, I'm just picturing the length of 100 meters on a track, or like a straightaway on a track. That's what I'm picturing. So it's as a runner, I kind of turn myself into like imperial, but when I'm still doing miles. So like if I'm running, if I'm gonna go for a run, I'm not gonna go for like a 10-kilometer run. I'm gonna go for a 6-mile run. Or if I'm not gonna go for like a 20-kilometer run, I'm gonna go for a 12-mile run. I don't like as a runner, you still run in miles, like the long distance in miles. But when I'm like looking at something kind of close, I'll be like, yeah, that's like 100 meters away instead of that's 100 feet. Meters are kind of superior though.
48 centimeters.
But I think feet are probably superior to decimeters or whatever the equivalent is, because you don't have a true equivalent to like a third of a foot. Like you can't say like, I guess when we're talking about height, we say I'm 6'2" or I'm 6'0", like I'm 6 foot. You would have to say like you have to tell yourself in terms of meters, which requires like a lot of precision. Like you have to say like I'm like whatever. I'm like 1.8 something meters or whatever. You have to like the 100th of precision, which is like weird because you're measuring in millimeters at that point. Like we don't even go to that accuracy of precision. Like we just go to the nearest inch.
However, the new foot was just slightly shorter than the value of the foot which had been used in the US up until that point. I'm talking like less than a micrometer shorter. This difference did not matter to anyone, well except for surveyors, who had been using the barely longer foot to measure things to an extremely high level precision. So now there's two different feet in use in the United States, one that's only used by surveyors and another used by everyone else. This creates a divide between survey units and the rest of the US customary system, which, you might be able to tell, is very silly and causes problems. And because of this, starting in 2023, the survey units are all going to be redefined to get them back in sync.
Hey, it's 2023!
Redrawing this chart to look like this instead. So finally, the American...
Who's watching this in 2023? Should I go in the comment section?
And all will be
Who's watching this in 2023?
Now, okay, if we look back at the version of these units as they are currently defined in the United States, I would argue that showing all of these exact relationships, while useful, can still be misleading, right? Because, like the Wikipedia chart, it implies that this is one single system, where a yard is a subdivision of a mile, and a meter is a subdivision of a nautical mile, and all that stuff. So if you just remove all of the numbers that are inconvenient conversion factors, you get what I think is a more useful way to think of these units. It's not one system, it's like 4 different systems, with a few disconnected units that are just also here. And once the survey foot and statute mile are out of the picture, those will be merged together into just 3 systems, with only 2 disconnected units. You have the metric system, the foot set of units, and the mile set of units. And of course, now we've lost a lot of the connections, so the way these are organized is a little too complicated to read, so we can rearrange this a little bit to get something like this instead. I think this way of looking at it makes what I'm talking about much more clear. Even though, yes, individually these systems are still less elegant than metric, and it would be more convenient if we use one system for everything instead of mixing these together. Treating them all like they are one single system makes it look more complex than it really is. And also, for the record, most of these units aren't actually
I don't know you're reacting to.
Length is measured in feet and inches, sometimes yard, and distance is pretty much always measured in miles. The rest of the units here, besides the metric ones, are things that most people straight up never need to deal with. Ask an American what a furlong is, and 9 times out of 10 you won't get an answer. Of course,
facts.
Unlike imperial units, metric units are all designed to work
together as not facts.
Like
9 times out of 10? No. Like, more like 999 times out of 1,000, there's no way. No one knows what a furlong is. They'll be like, if I hear the word furlong, that sounds like a measurement of some kind. I don't know if it's distance. I don't know if it's volume. I have no clue. Like, it just makes no, like, I have no idea. And I probably no more than like 99% of Americans.
The liter is exactly 1 cubic decimeter. Compare that to US customary, where the units of length and volume are...
To be fair, I am agreeing with this guy. I agree that the Americans should probably change to the metric system because it does make sense. But changing systems is pretty hard. Like, imagine trying to switch to like Fahrenheit and like learning all the temperatures in Fahrenheit instead of Celsius. That would be like very, very difficult, right? That would be just like because it doesn't work in your brain, right? And trying to get an entire country of people to do that, especially if that country is America, is even harder.
Just completely disconnected. A gallon is 231 cubic inches, and I have literally never been expected to know that. I had to memorize for school that a mile is 5280 feet, even though that's not something I use in my everyday life at all. But before making this video, I literally was unaware that a gallon is equal to an integer number of cubic inches. And this is, again,
yeah, I didn't even know what cubic inches were.
Really one single system.
Like a gallon is 2 quarts, which is 2 pints, which is...
My point here isn't that this needless complexity is like a good thing. It's mainly
cups.
That the amount of complexity implied
it's
by
like
things
4
like
cups.
that one Wikipedia chart is not reflective of the way imperial units are actually used. Learning to use the imperial measurement system does not involve learning dozens of rare units and all of their conversion factors. Yes, it is pretty complicated, especially when compared to a more practical measurement system, but it's not this complicated. Another strangely common thing for people to make fun of is how calling a unit a foot sounds kinda silly. Oh, how antiquated they sound, measuring things with their feet. So, hot take, units having silly names is a good thing, actually. There is literally no downside. And like, okay, everyone already knows the reason why it's called a foot, right? Like, in ancient times, the normal way to measure things was using actual parts of your body. Anthropometric is the fancy word for it. But as technology progressed and it became important for units to have consistent values, standard formalized definitions were made for the anthropometric units people were already casually using. So sure, why not just keep calling it a foot? The only real problem with doing that is since there were a lot of competing standards back in history times, it was pretty confusing figuring out exactly which foot you were referring to, and now people aren't sure if Napoleon was 5'2" or 5'7". However, we're currently living in present times, not the past, so that's not a problem anymore.
Short either way. Well, actually, he'd be average right now. 5'7" is average.
A unit that's about 30 centimeters really
for a guy. For women, it's like 5'4" or 5'5" or something like that.
Anthropometric origin. It's
like really short.
Than an average actual human foot, but it's still by design at a scale that works great for measuring human-sized things. And the metric system, as nice as it is, doesn't really have anything that's quite at that scale.
Okay, no problem. See you later, banana guy.
A decimeter is about 3 times smaller. Like, it's fine, it still works, but the foot was defined with measuring person-sized things in mind, and I think you can feel the difference. And that brings me to another very common argument.
I said that just like a couple minutes ago. I said like the foot. There's the metric system has no like equivalent for the foot. I made the point before he thought to make it. Man,
people make against imperial units.
As the argument
goes, imperial units were all created by standardizing these weird arbitrary historical units, whereas metric units, from the ground up, were designed to be far more objective. A meter was originally 1/10 millionth the distance from the equator to the North Pole. A kilogram was defined as the mass of a liter of water, stuff like that. And now they're even more objective, because today all the metric units are defined using universal constants. The thing is, the imperial units are defined using metric. A foot is exactly 30.48 centimeters. A pound is exactly 453.59237 grams. All of the advantages that metric gains from being defined using universal constants apply just as well to imperial units. Now you might say, why does that matter? Anyone who says that imperial units aren't objective enough is talking about their original definitions, not their current definitions. And you're right. It is completely arbitrary to define a unit to be equal to the mass of 7,000 grains of barley. There is no objective reason to do that. And also, there are so many factors that could result in major fluctuations in exactly how much that mass is, right? Like, it's so unreasonable to expect a definition like that to actually result in a consistent unit. Now, compare that to the original definition of a kilogram, which is the mass of 1 liter of water. I don't think I need to spell this out, but I'll do it anyway. This is also completely arbitrary. Sure, it might sound less arbitrary, but like, what's the actual objective difference? Is water a more objective substance than barley? Just like grains of barley, the mass of a liter of water isn't actually constant, and it can fluctuate due to any number of factors. And sure, the definition of a kilogram was later adjusted to account for these factors, and then it was defined as the mass of one specific physical object, and eventually it was redefined in terms of the Planck constant. But like, the pound was also defined to be the mass of one specific physical object, and then it was defined in terms of kilograms, which means currently it's defined in terms of the Planck constant. I'm not saying I don't see the difference between these definitions. The metric units definitely do feel less arbitrary than their imperial counterparts. But I hate to break it to you, literally all units are arbitrary. Unless that is
That's
units
facts.
with universal constants directly, but that tends to result in units that are nowhere near a scale that's actually practical to use. So you gotta scale them up or down to fit the size you actually need, and that's always an arbitrary decision. There is no way around this. And since all units are arbitrary, and since the two main systems that see modern use are defined with the same set of universal constants anyway, there is no reason to claim that one system is more objective than the other. More practical? Yes. More elegant? Certainly. But not more objective. But there is another thing I should address. One of the primary design principles behind the metric system is the use of consistent
Units of
conversion
tens.
factors across all types of unit. There is a set of prefixes you can use with whatever unit you want, all defined in nice, easy to remember decimally terms. If you're familiar with my body of work, you might be able to predict where I'm going with this. So, hi, no, it's not objectively superior to use powers of 10 for everything, actually. I'm not going to say it was
I've seen that video too.
There are a lot of very clear advantages, the biggest of which is if you're doing math in decimal, and almost everyone does, powers of 10 are super convenient to work with. It makes perfect sense, and I think it was completely justified. However, there are also some disadvantages to the way the metric prefixes work. The most obvious one, I think, is that 10 isn't actually a very nice number. This isn't really a problem with the metric system, but rather a much broader problem with decimal notation itself, one which I've spoken about at length. It's not a problem that it would be reasonable to expect a humble measurement system to solve, so it's fine and I get it, but it's still unfortunate that, for example, none of the metric units can be evenly divided into terms. And this is one of the best things, by which I mean one of the very few good things about the imperial units. The conversion factors in the imperial system.
When I start talking about this, I guess this is a kind of international stream, so it's kind of a since we have people from like Australia and Europe and America,
and it's also nice that there are 16 ounces in a pound. It would definitely be improved.
Kind of have to defend the American systems a little bit.
What else did I want to say? Let me check my notes here. Oh right, I almost forgot to talk about Fahrenheit. While internet
this is important.
Are pretty intense in general, the discussion around units of temperature in particular always tends to get pretty heated. Well, that's because I feel like the temperature thing would be harder to adjust as an American. Like I could feel myself like going over to the metric system as long as we kept Fahrenheit as temperature, because I don't know, distances seem normal, but like the conversion factor is something like multiply times 9 divide by 5 and then add 32 and then you get Celsius, and like what the heck is that? Like I get like the conversion systems are weird, like the degrees that things move up and down and temperature is kind of weird, but it's not funny at all. I should cut that. I don't think there's anything wrong with Fahrenheit. Its creator, Dan Fahrenheit, was, among other things, a thermometer manufacturer, and the Fahrenheit scale was designed specifically for these thermometers. You can read about the history of the scale on Wikipedia. I'm not going to get into it, but the point is, like everything about the units the United States stubbornly refuses to stop using, the Fahrenheit scale isn't quite as arbitrary as you might have been led to believe. Some of the arguments people make in favor of Fahrenheit are so common that I got people preemptively responding to them back when I first announced this video, so I won't go super deep into it. I'm sure there's a very nuanced and respectful discussion going on in the comments if you're interested in hearing more. But for the sake of chaos, here's something to note. Despite what literally everyone
said... Actually, I want to go back and read all that. Video, hey, what temperature is it outside? Should I give it in Fahrenheit or Celsius? Celsius. International standard. Helps reduce America's weird isolationism. Nice... what is that? Nice how negative means below freezing, yes. Physics... major loyalty, facts. Easier to spell. Nah, depends where you're from. I could spell. Okay, I can't spell either. A lost Mars probe. We lost a Mars probe over this crap. Okay, pros for Fahrenheit. 0 to 100 degrees match for temperature ranges in most humans live. Okay, true. Rounds more usefully. Like 70s, 90s, yeah, that's also true. It feels like the difference between the metric system and the imperial system in most cases is like the imperial system was like made for everyday use, and the metric system was made for like people that did science like precision.
I won't go super deep into it. I'm sure there's a very nuanced and respectful discussion going on in the comments if you're interested in hearing more. But for the sake of chaos, here's something to note. Despite what literally everyone says all the time about it, the Celsius scale is not defined with 0 degrees set to the freezing point of water and 100 degrees set to the boiling point of water. While that was the original definition, the actual 2 points used to define Celsius are absolute 0, set to negative 273.15 degrees, and the triple point of water, set to 1/100th of a degree. That is until 2019, when it was redefined in terms of the Boltzmann constant, but
seems
still, the
arbitrary.
boiling point of water at 1 standard atmosphere is about 99.984 degrees Celsius. It's close to 100 degrees, but not exactly. Okay, I'm gonna start wrapping up here. There's definitely a lot more stuff I could have said here, but
Okay,
I didn't
I'll
want
get back to
spend too
Tetris
long in this
after
video
this.
because of circumstances. Don't worry.
Because I kind of want to watch the Hangman is a
There are
weird
a
game
lot of
again.
traditional systems of
But I'm just
They're
gonna.
pretty cool, and I also don't feel informed enough to say anything else about them. I'll leave a couple links in the description as jumping off points if you want to read about this stuff, though. Anyway, right, time to summarize. The metric system is good in ways that are very obvious that everyone already talks about all the time. The imperial measurement system is very complicated, but that's because it's not really a single system of measurement at all. It's actually a large group of disconnected sets of units that all coexist. Additionally, by looking at any list or diagram of different units, you might get a false impression of how complex the system really is in practice, because there are a lot of units that technically exist but are very rarely used. The original
Canada
definitions
uses
of
double
imperial units were
standard?
super arbitrary, but the
Is it
same
kinda like
is
America?
metric, and since imperial units are all
What
defined in
about
terms of
Triple
math
S
now
games?
anyway, this is
Fairy
kinda irrelevant.
chess
The way
video.
metric uses a consistent set of power of 10 prefixes to generate units of different sizes.
Fairy
is pretty
chess?
nice, but it
Okay,
unfortunately
I'll
inherits
watch it at
problems
2
with the
times
system
speed.
itself, which is completely fine and not even remotely worth complaining about. Imperial units avoid those specific problems, but only
Fairy
sometimes, and at the cost of not being internally
chess.
consistent. Generally, the imperial measurement system is not very good, and the metric system is a lot better, but I still
Okay, that video is kind of wrapping up. Triple S. Is this it? The first how to play fairy chess, but it's like spelled weird. Is this it? Okay. How long is it? How long is it? We'll see. How long is this video? Okay, I'll just click on it. Let's see. We'll see. Oh, 45 seconds. No, that's a ad. I was about to say 45 seconds. Metric for distance, imperial for liquids, height, and weight. Yeah, that's kind of what it is.
I can make this happen. 2, stop.
Fairy chess. How to play. The rules are the same as regular chess, except for these changes. For a refresher of those rules, check out this video. Before beginning,
Okay, 6 minutes, that's fine.
total for the armies players will build. Each piece has a reference card that has all the rules for that piece. Each piece's point cost is indicated here. You can mix and match pieces, adding up their total point cost to customize your army so that it falls within the range for the predetermined totals. You do not need to have an identical army to your
Oh man.
Each piece has a rank indicator on its reference card.
I feel like I'm gonna.
indicated here.
I feel like this is the type of video where I'd have to watch it like 3 times in a row to actually get everything that they're saying. But it seems like it's gonna be like a point thing and not like a checkmate thing, which
This determines where
already
the piece
I'm
is
like,
placed on the board when building
is that
the
like
piece.
I don't know if I'm not a fan of I don't know
Is
if I'm a
your
fan about
second
that.
row where pawns traditionally start. Rank 2 is the 6 outermost squares on your back row. Rank 3, also called the royalty rank, is the centermost 2 squares on your back row where your king and queen traditionally start. Pieces may be placed or rearranged on any space in its correct rank. You are allowed to have empty spaces in your starting positions if you want. Once both players have finished constructing their armies and placing them, the game begins. Each player takes the reference cards for the pieces that they are playing with. If the game ends in a stalemate, then each player adds up their stalemate value from each of their remaining pieces.
Is the video loud enough, or is it a little too quiet?
Score wins.
Just tell me
You
if
are
it's too
still
quiet.
allowed to castle even when the pieces are rearranged. To do so, move the king towards the castling piece, then move the castling piece to the other side of the king. All other castling rules still apply. Unless otherwise specified, the new pieces capture the first piece they move into. Moving multiple spaces means to pass through each space in the movement, while jumping means to move over any pieces in the way. Unless otherwise specified, moving and jumping is always in a straight line. The new pieces are as follows. Peasant, rank 1, cost 2. Moves 1 space diagonally forward and captures 1 space directly in front.
So opposite of a pawn, like an inverse pawn.
It may move 2 spaces in a straight line on its first move.
Okay, I'll actually be getting back to the Tetris after this, though. Like, actually, though.
Soldier. Rank 1, cost 3. A soldier moves 1 space in any direction. Herald. Rank 2, cost 6.
Wait.
A herald moves horizontally or vertically exactly 2 spaces. The herald cannot capture.
So like an...
All adjacent pieces to the herald of both players cannot move. The game ends in a stalemate if the herald is adjacent to the enemy king. The herald begins the game on the outsidemost space of your second row, moving that pawn to the adjacent first row corner space.
What? Okay, this is like...
Cost
This is a
10.
big chess
The tower
variant.
moves any number of spaces horizontally or vertically, or you can move 1 space diagonally. The tower may castle. Chamberlain. Rank 2, cost 6. The Chamberlain jumps 2 spaces horizontally or vertically, but captures 1 space diagonally. The Chamberlain may swap
Oh my
positions
goodness.
with a rank 3 piece if both
These
pieces
pieces,
occupy
there's
the
so
same row
many new
and
pieces.
there are no other pieces in between them. Thief. Rank 2, cost 5. The thief jumps 2 spaces horizontally, vertically, or diagonally, and then captures the following space in the same
Oh my
direction.
goodness, yeah.
But it does not
I was
move
definitely
one
right.
space upon
This
capture.
would... I would have to watch this video like 10 times to remember every single thing that's going on here.
The Lancer jumps 3 spaces horizontally or vertically, then 1 space at a 90-degree angle from that space, like a taller version of the L movement from the Knight. Catapult. Rank 2, cost 3. The catapult
Oh my gosh.
jumps 3 spaces horizontally or vertically. Inquisitor. Rank 2, cost 8. The Inquisitor moves 2 spaces horizontally or vertically, or 1 space diagonally. The Inquisitor cannot capture. All adjacent enemy pieces.
It sounds like there's too many pieces. Do you get to choose what pieces you get to have? Like, you get a certain point amount of pieces, and you get to choose which one you get to have?
Pieces to the Inquisitor cannot move. The game ends in a stalemate if the Inquisitor is adjacent to the enemy king. Pontiff. Rank 2, cost 8. The Pontiff moves any number of squares diagonally and may bounce off the board boundaries at a right angle and continue moving. It may not end a turn moving to the exact same square it started the turn on. Courtesan.
Okay.
Rank 2, cost 6. The Courtesan moves 1 space horizontally or vertically, or jumps 2 spaces diagonally.
Okay,
Jester. Rank
that's better than the point, because I thought the point system would determine the game. I'm going to go head to bed. Have a nice stream. Thanks, Trash. I thought the point system would determine the game, which I was not a fan of. This makes it a lot more complicated, which I kind of like, but it would be like really... I feel like I wouldn't like playing it because I'd be terrible at it, because it'd be like learning as a beginner.
Queen. It moves identical to the queen, but the Jester may not capture nor be captured. Regent. Rank 3, cost 15. The Regent may only replace the king. The Regent moves exactly 2 spaces horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. This piece is royal and may not move into check and must move out of check. The game ends and you lose when your Regent is captured.
Oh, but that's you wouldn't want to have a Regent because...
Your Regent moves any number of spaces horizontally, vertically, or diagonally.
What?
Mercenary. No rank, no cost. There are 2 mercenary cards, 1 for each player. The mercenaries start on either H4 or A5, depending on their card.
That's hilarious. The one thing that you don't have to pay for is called a mercenary. That's hilarious. Because mercenaries...
jumps 2 spaces horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. The mercenary can only be controlled and moved by a player who has a piece that is threatening to capture the mercenary.
Okay. I'm gonna get back to Tetris
Hello,
now.
friends. If you like money, this song is for you. Honey is the #1 shopping tool in the...
Okay. Let's delete that. Okay, back to Tetris. Yeah, that seems like... Ooh, let's move this down a little bit. No, let's move it up a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, that game... That chess variant seems like... how do I say this? Way more... Like, it's much more different than chess. And it's so different that I don't think as a chess player, like as a semi-decent chess player, that I would have any advantage over anyone else coming, basically that has never I would have no advantage over a person that has never played chess in their life as like a newbie to the game. Which, would be like a fun thing and also not a fun thing at the same time, because I feel like as a chess player you would be expected to be better at that game, and it'd be also like kind of like deck building, kind of like you have to like pick the pieces, which is like it's a whole thing. I guess there's probably theory on what pieces to pick. There's probably like a right answer, probably. I'm guessing at least. But there's probably like a right answer. Like, these are the pieces you should pick. Oh gosh. That's not good. Watch me get out of this, though. Here we go. Yep. Called it. I'm going to get out of it. Oh. Okay. Oh, I could have waited one more piece for the L. Okay, that's a lot of long bars. Too many, honestly. Okay. There was a point there where the pieces were coming so fast that I was guessing the piece based on the color, because that's how little... Okay, well, that stinks. I was guessing like the piece based on the color of like the piece in the next box, because so you're basically, when playing, I'm staring at the board, and out of the corner of my eye I'm kind of glancing at the next box, and maybe I'll look a little bit towards it like to check, but it's basically all peripheral vision, but you kind of have to glance at it a little bit to tell exactly what the piece is, because obviously some pieces are the same color, right? Like the S and the J are the same color, and the Z and the L are the same color, and the square, the T, and the I are all the same color too. They're always white or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, so that makes it confusing if it's like you're not glancing at it at all, because I kind of have to glance at the next box a little bit. But when I get high enough, I can't look at the next box. I'm basically like almost guessing, but not quite. Like, you kind of get an idea, but sometimes you like don't. Like the color of the piece, based on the color of the piece, and that's what I was doing. I was so high up, like some pieces you have to guess. You're just like, well, that looked like an L, but I am not sure, so I'm just gonna throw it in this plate. I'm gonna start moving it in this direction and hope. Because you already have to, like, with the dash playstyle, you already have to have like a place in mind for a piece before it enters the board, because you have to change directions before it enters the board. So, yeah, so I have to know where the piece is going before I have to be pressing down the direction I want it to be going before it enters the board. Oh gosh, this is not good. Okay, I can probably get out of this, though. I just need a J. Or a long bar. Honestly, let's go for the Tetris. Okay. No! Oh, come on! I had the Tetris set up, and then I misdropped the eyepiece. Oh my gosh. I might make a spreadsheet of all the colored pieces, including glitch color schemes. That'd be pretty cool to see. I wonder if that doesn't exist already. But that would be pretty cool. Honestly, I wonder if I could get to the glitch colors with Game Genie codes. So basically, if you start on 19 and play 130 lines, I mean no, not 130, but 1,320 lines, then you hit the glitch colors. The game glitches and starts giving you colors. I'm not 100% sure on exactly why this happens. I just know, like, the game's not even crashing at that point. It's something within the game where it starts running out of ability to store, like, I don't know. Something with storage of, like, memory on a certain game. But what happens if I enter a Game Genie code? Like, I'm already so basically what a Game Genie does on a NES, on an NES, is it allows you to input codes which change the code of the game a little bit. Like, not that much, so you can change, like, little things. Like, I have one in right now that makes it so there's no rocket screen. So normally in NES Tetris, there would be if you get over 30,000, there would be a rocket screen where it goes like do 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 do. It makes like there's a little song, and it's unskippable. There's an unskippable end sequence at the end of it. At the end of any game over 30,000, and depending on how high you score, there's different rockets. So I think the highest one that there is if you score over 130,000. But I have a Game Genie code that disables that makes it so that there's no in like unskippable rocket screen or whatever. So I can do that, so I can, like, start games more quickly and don't have to wait for that annoying stupid rocket screen. But there's also Game Genie codes that I could do that, like, make it so the speed of the game doesn't increase. So, like, I can make the max speed of the game 18 speed or 19 speed. If I wanted to make it like a challenge, I'd make it 19 speed. If I wanted to make it like see if this takes me to glitch colors, I would make the max speed the 18 speed. Shoot. This stinks. I'm talking about the game. I need to make sure I always have burns, though. Oh, shoot. Oh! I was going to burn, but then that's tragic. I was going to burn, but then I saw the long bar on the next piece thing, and I tried to adjust, but then it still created an overhang, which made it impossible. Well, I don't know if it made it impossible, but it made it at least highly difficult. I don't remember exactly what the board situation was to get the long bar in the Tetris wheel. Which is kind of annoying. Oh, shoot. That is 2 burn lines if I do this correctly. Oh, and I already didn't do it correctly. So this is going to be 4 burn lines. Oh, well, now it's going to be even slightly more than 4. Oh, shoot. Now, unless I get a T-piece and spin it perfectly. Okay, I did. Okay. Give me the long bar. Come on. Come on. Come on, game. Okay, long bar. Where are you? There it is. Perfect. That's not a Tetris. Okay, well, I just need a long bar, like, right now. There we go. Okay. That was much better. Okay, I was saying something about something. I just don't remember what it was. Okay, well, that stinks, but that is a Tetris. What is the pace I'm at? second. Not great. I've been playing kind of intelligently, but I've been burning a lot. So my pace is not great. Oh, shoot. That barely made it over because I did not have DAS. Oh. That was a misdrop, but luckily I had the J piece, like, already there. Oh. Oh, shoot. That really sucks. So I had a bunch of tuck set up. Oh, my gosh. How am I going to do this? Okay, that works. Okay. Here we go. Still, oh, that's tragic. That is just sadness to the max. Okay, let's get out of this burn sequence. Now all I need is a long bar. One good piece. One good piece. One good piece. One. Oh. Oh, come on. Well, I just like the noise a Tetris makes. Yeah, I don't even have the... I don't even know. Maybe my capture card is weird. Maybe I'm just stupid, but I don't know exactly how to get the sounds. Should I don't know, and I don't know how well you can hear it either. But the game makes a sound, but I don't have it. I'm not getting the sound up onto my computer by like getting it digitally. Like my capture card is not capturing any sound. But the TV is still making sound, and I have a microphone that's picking it up. I don't know if you're hearing the other pieces drop, where you're just hearing like the Tetris sound. Oh gosh. I could have spun that in, but I'm gonna do this instead. Oh shoot, that really sucks too. I have a really powerful imagination. Oh, you're imagining it? Okay, so you're not hearing any. Okay, good, because the microphone is not supposed to pick up things behind it. Or maybe you're hearing it barely. I don't know. I have it on over on the TV because I need because it makes a sound every single time it moves to the left or right, and I kind of need that. That kind of helps me because I have to let go as a DAS player. I have to be kind of precise when I let go and when I start pressing pieces. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Man, this is a couple bad games in a row. Oh. Yeah, this is a bunch of terrible games in a row. It kind of sucks. Okay. Oh shoot. Okay. Another one. This game is going to be actually good. I'm calling it now. This game is going to be over that 500,000, the stupid 500,000 that I got. Okay. There's the first Tetris. That bodes well for the rest of the game. 100% Tetris rate. Well, that's not good. That's good. That's very good. Okay. This is a perfect game so far. So that means I have pretty good pace, I would say. Oh, I don't want to burn just because I'm playing a perfect game so far. I don't want to. Okay, well, that's tragic. That's probably going to make me have to burn. The only way I can avoid burning in this situation Oh gosh. Well, that's not even a Tetris, is it? Yeah, that's some burns. Oh, and I could have made a T-spin and spun a piece into that hole, but I was running out of options to place other pieces anywhere. But the piece before the T-spin, the T-piece came for the T-spin, I misdropped. Well, I didn't misdrop. I placed something in the T-spin hole. Oh, shoot. Let's start getting out of these holes. This is ridiculous. Okay. Well, let's make a T-spin again. Oh, and I said I was going to make a T-spin and then totally whiffed it. Okay, I was about to build a Dairy Tetris there, but how about I build it here instead? Okay, never mind. I lied. I'm a big fat liar. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Okay, there goes any pace I had from the perfect start. Oh, shoot. Okay, now I need an L piece and a J piece. That is tragic. That is just big sad. Big sad is the only way to describe that. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, here we go. 1 second. Now I'm Tetris ready. But long bar dependency. Okay, well, that sucks. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. Okay, I'm dead. Music to my ears. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, I forgot to start the music back up. Whoops. Oopsie whoopsie. Thanks for reminding me. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, this is a redo. This is a redo. This is a redo. I mean, I paused it, so it wouldn't even count it as a PB if I did get it. That's obviously the reason I just topped out, like, instantly. No red pieces yet. That's interesting. Still no red pieces. Finally, there's the first red piece. Oh, gosh. Well, those O pieces... Yep. Okay. Oh! Those O pieces failed me. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. I just wanted the T-spin. I just wanted the T-spin. All I want... Tetris... the concentration needed for Tetris is insane. I'm laughing my ass. LMAO. Honestly... It requires considerably less concentration than you would think. Oh. I say as I, like, okay. It requires a lot of concentration at specific points, but for the most part, it's like my mind is on autopilot. Like, right here requires a lot of concentration because I'm in a dig. Okay. This is not an accurate representation of how bad I am, at least. This one, I'll just try and make this one good. When I concentrate, it makes it easier to get higher paces. But even if I'm not concentrating, I can play for, like, forever. Because it's like, your brain is on autopilot. Your brain is, like, automatically telling me where the pieces go, like, instantly. Like I said, I have to know where I want the piece to be before it even enters the board. My brain probably figures out what I want the piece to be faster than what are you doing here?
George sucks.
George sucks. He lost again. So what place did he get? Fourth?
He should have won the stupid meet.
Maybe.
No, we actually should have won.
The
North Star guy, he should have beat that kid. The guy called blood.
Well, from what I saw, he should have beat that first guy.
You mean the second guy?
The second guy, yeah.
Yeah, he should have beat that one. And then the next one that he lost to, he lost by 1 stinking point because he gave the kid 2 points.
Well, sounds like George was not very clutch tonight.
No, he was not. And George was almost about to cry when he came up to us. There was tears in his eyes.
Well, it's just a stupid game. It's not like an important one.
Yeah, I know. Next week is conference. So
Conference is more important.
And then districts.
So if you're gonna have a bad meet, it might as well be
right now.
It might be able to be like the get it out of your system.
Yeah.
You kind of got unlucky a few times, yeah.
Him?
Yeah.
No, we had the kid pin like twice. And then he could have
What?
beat one kid.
What?
Do you want stew?
No, thank you.
No,
Okay.
I'm having tacos. I'll make tacos later. No, but he should have. And then he could have beaten the Carney kid. Oh no.
Fine.
Now you need.
Okay.
There we go.
That sport kind of sucks, but I got perfect pieces for it. Tuck. Oop, tuck. I probably should have gotten the Tetris, but feeling the tuck is more important, right?
And another.
Okay, that's good pace so far. Oh wait.
Right when you say that.
Well, I'm
Okay.
still fine.
That. And then you go. You do that. You're perfect.
I just burned that one line. Even though it's like really low, it seems like ridiculous that I burned that. Okay, this is ridiculous that I am in this situation. This is a bad situation to be in. Okay, there we go.
Is dying.
No, she's not. She has, what is it? Type 1 diabetes.
She has to take a shot every time she has food.
Insulin, yeah.
Yeah. But every time, and then after she takes food. Or she eats food. And then also, she has to eat that exact amount of food.
What do you mean that exact amount of food?
So like the insulin, they have to measure out the insulin to like that amount of food. So like today she ate 2 hot dogs. She had to eat that 2 hot dogs, or else she had too much insulin, and that's bad.
Well, it sounds like you planned the insulin around your meals, not the other way around.
Yeah. So like she had 2 hot dogs, and then her mom had to calculate all of it.
Well, yeah, okay, yeah, but that doesn't. It's better. It's better than like. That's not restricting your diet. That's just restricting the insulin intake.
Yeah, I know, but she has to like eat that exact amount of food, or else if she doesn't, bad.
Well, how hard is it to calculate? How far ahead do they have to plan?
What do you mean?
So
like today she was eating a hot dog, and the hot dogs were just sitting there for like a couple minutes, and her mom was calculating it. So it doesn't have to be far in advance.
Okay.
That might help like go a
Oops, that was a
little
mistake.
faster. But yeah.
Well, yeah, no, it doesn't have to be far in advance, which makes it so that doesn't really matter. Because if you decide you want to eat a little more.
Mom a little bit like
Well, maybe
calculated,
they're
but
probably new at it, so they'll might
Yeah.
get better.
it will get faster, and eventually we'll get $1,000 insurance to cover that.
Well, that's tragic. Okay.
What? The pump?
Yes, the pump. Oh shoot.
And their 12 or their
Oh shoot.
second grader has a phone already.
Second grader?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, because of their
Gen
because of
Alpha
it.
with the iPads.
No, because of like the type of diabetes. Like it set it like tells her if her insulin is like low or high or anything. But also goes to her mom's phone. But also, what's good is the parents, like one of them teaches at highest and one of them teaches at cathedral. So like if she needs her mom at cathedral, you can just like go get her mom.
Okay.
Or like if she needs her dad, she's at high, she can just like go to her dad.
Not to be like an unempathetic jerk, but I don't care. Like in the slightest.
Oh, I know. I just feel bad for her.
Well, yeah, so do I.
Tetris, but you don't care.
Yeah, but they're not my viewers. But.
I don't really think. If you
Start? I don't know. Sometime.
or do you say nice?
I'm reading all the chat. You're gonna read all of it? So you're reading it without context too, so you're like reacting to what I say. Oh. That was good. This is not good. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Ah, ho hum.
Wrestling isn't a thing in Europe. That is a lie.
Well, maybe not in Western Europe, maybe in Eastern Europe.
That
And it
is
might be a
true.
different type of wrestling.
Okay, you know how George kind of went to that little place in Omaha?
Yeah? He's from Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
People in the chat are not from Eastern Europe.
Yeah, I know. But what you're saying is it would be a different type of wrestling. No.
Well, there are different types of wrestling.
Yes, I know. Freestyle, everything. Yes, I know.
That's the type of swimming. No, I know. I'm not super not. I'm just
I know.
joking.
Ah,
You're kind
no,
of,
duh.
you're kind of being exasperated. Like, I was not joking.
Well,
No.
it was a dumb joke.
What? I thought it was pretty funny. Okay. No. Okay. What's the pace? Not bad, but not great. Could be 500,000 if I keep playing like I'm playing. Still have a chance of 500,000. Okay. And there's a long bar. And there's another one. Okay. There were 4 people when you came.
It looks like there was 2.
No, it was 2 when you came and
I
people
bet
left.
Dad's watching.
Yeah.
Actually, he's making soup.
Okay. Oh. Oh, that's tragic. I didn't want to burn that triple.
Wait, how many goes this? The one where it's what's your opinion on this?
Who just said that?
The MO.
Wait, that might have been just now.
No, it's been here for a while.
No, it's
Since
not.
I've gotten it. Just, what's your opinion on NES controller? Controller. No, my person.
You took my phone and started reading chat, so that's why I haven't seen it.
I despise the thing, but every single person I ask thinks it's
The best
Yes.
controllers?
It says best controllers ever created.
Okay, I would not say it is the best controller ever. I would say it looks pretty cool. I mean, it has that going for it. If I was going for best controllers ever,
That's
well,
the best controller, right?
this is an NES controller.
Oh, NES? Yeah, NES.
Yeah, NES, depending on what you say. You say an acronym, like Nintendo Entertainment. Oh, shoot. That was way too high. Yeah, the NES controller is, I don't know. It's not a great shape. I mean, it looks pretty cool. It's not very ergonomic. But I mean, yeah, that's basically my opinion on it. It looks cool, not great for ergonomics, and of course, it's not going to compete against like some of the controllers nowadays. Like, I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean, so if you're going by like feel in your hand, probably not one of the top or even close to the top controllers for like, oh my goodness, I did it again, where I burned a triple instead of like, oh gosh. Let's go, shoot. Oh, and I missed the misdrop. That misdrop cost me a lot because it was gonna clear my stack a lot. The actual placement was gonna clear the stack a lot. Okay, now I need an L. Or a long bar works. Yeah, so yeah, basically my opinion on it is if you think it's the best controller, you're wrong. If you're like, this is like a stupid controller, it's one of the worst controllers, you're also wrong.
Did you see the next one?
No.
Damn, so close. That was an excellent run near the end there.
Yeah, that could have been.
Why did you have a center well Tetris?
Because
Why?
the game forced me to have it center well Tetris. Is why.
Oh,
Not really, but I would not normally do this. Okay, no. Last game. What about last game?
it was excellent.
It was no. I was not like paying attention.
You're dead.
I probably shouldn't have done that.
You're still dead.
Well, you mean I know I should have not gone for like the cleaner setup because that was a mistake. I'm gonna burn that line just so I can take the Tetris. No, yeah, last game, I kind of forgot that transition was coming. When I got within 20 lines, I kind of just like forgot about it. And then I didn't try and get clear by transition, and you can definitely see that. Because, yeah, I was definitely surprised. Okay, wait. That's Tetris setup, at least. Oh gosh. There we go. Dirty center well?
I just noticed. I know too many Georges.
Too many Georges. What about John's? Or Joe's?
Joe. I know a lot of Joes. Or I know of a lot of Joes.
Okay.
Joe Mama.
Joe who?
Joe. I'm so funny.
Who's Joe?
Joe Andreessen. Joe Majerus. Joe Dustin. Joe Boston. Joe Mama. That's a lot of Joes.
Sloppy Joe?
Yeah. And then, is there any Joes in my class? Joey Bus. So, Joe Bus.
Okay.
Joey, but it's fun.
Job?
Joseph. Well,
Okay, wait. One second.
Joe from the Bible. Joseph from the Bible.
The Bible?
Exactly.
Okay, wait.
Why weren't you burning?
I mean, I burned too much.
Okay, but Joe. I don't know. But then there's George Ivanov. Then there's George Ivanov again.
Okay, clear.
Then there's George Ivanov again. That's 2.
Okay.
And
Come
then
on.
there's George Andre and George Reese. That's a whole 4 George.
Oh gosh.
No way.
What are you talking about? Look at this. Whoa, shoot. Okay. Oh, I'm about to transition. Clear.
Very chest.
We watched a video on it. It's this weird variant of chess that's really complicated. Like, they make a bunch of new pieces.
A bunch.
Like, a
How big
bunch.
is the board?
The same size.
Huh? Are they just like different pieces or are they like more?
Okay. There's more and different.
But
The
they don't get rid of the old ones?
I don't think. Well, I think maybe yes, or maybe no. I don't remember.
Hey, these people know more than you.
What? About chess variants? I guess. Oh gosh, no, I messed up. I lose.
Not even before getting out of 20?
Yeah, that kind of stinks. Damn, as close. It was an excellent in the round near the end. That was the last one. Okay.
I know.
They're still watching me not die yet. But now I just made a mistake, and now I die really quickly.
Like,
No, this is fine. This is 1 burn line. 2 burn
my
lines.
lips are so chapped. They hurt so bad.
Okay. Now I need an O. Or that works too. But now I need, oh, that one. Let's do this. Oh, I thought that was gonna burn all of it. All of it. That stinks!
That was a dog.
What was a mistake?
The long bar you should put in a long bar dependency. You know?
And I'll do that. And then I'll only have to burn 1 line before I get it right well back.
Well, you
Seems
know
smart.
that.
Okay, my left needs building. And it's built.
Not really.
Built like a boss.
Baby.
Whenever you hear the word boss, why do you say the word baby?
Boss baby. The movie.
It's a terrible movie. Okay. Checkmate. It's still basically checkmate or stalemate. Oh yeah. And that caused me to lose.
Me?
Yes. You caused me to lose. Oh,
That was all your.
that was my fault. Okay, well I'm gonna T-spin. Oh, no I didn't T-spin. Oh. Watch me survive this. Oh, and no I'm not. Oh, and I'm definitely not. I should still survive that, it's just I didn't want to. I didn't want to. I chose not to survive it. That was my choice. Okay. What about a Tetris right now?
What in the world are you doing, Ash?
That was stupid. That is good.
You're bored.
That is
Pretty
amazing.
good.
Okay. Oh, that sucks. That double sucks.
That triple sucks.
No, that's fine. That was on purpose.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Let's go for Cinewell. Okay.
I sat on my butt
Oh!
all day.
So, just like any other day.
Basically, because at school I also.
Oh,
That's it.
come on. Those misdrops are
Did Cliff Talk ever
in chess.
Yeah.
I haven't played chess yet today.
no, like ever.
Yeah.
Hold on, like, second?
Oh, what?
I mean, 1, 2 seconds.
What do I want to do?
Come on.
Then go to bed. No one's stopping you.
Homework.
Still?
Yeah.
Then do it. I don't have school tomorrow. I have all my homework done. Yeah. All my non-existent homework I have done.
Troy says he's going to get procrastinator of the year. I told him he's up to
Well, I was smart.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Because the people had to know that I was procrastinating, right? They couldn't just be like, this guy's like I was in all, like, I got voted for by, like, the other person that won, the girl that won it, because they did give a girl and a guy award. The girl that won it was also in the PACE class. Because a large portion of it was, like, the hard classes where we would, like, it's more impressive to do it in hard classes. You kind of mumble it and you don't say anything, and then it's confusing for everyone in the chat. So, if you don't know what we're talking about, in high school, in the senior yearbook, they give like superlatives, which are like just little random awards. It's basically like they make up some awards and then the student body votes on them.
Not even awards.
Well, they're awards.
You want to be a procrastinator of the year?
It's an award. You win an award. It's a superlative.
Okay. Keep going.
You win an award in the yearbook. You have the student body vote on it. So it's like best smile. I don't know.
True.
Best couple.
Facts.
What said what?
She can't do her homework because she must bear witness to this actress godness.
Yes.
Wait, greatness.
Greatness.
Not godness.
Yeah. So the slight difference between blasphemy and just like a normal conversation, and the truth.
Okay, keep it going.
Anyway, I won this superlative. So basically, one of the superlatives was biggest procrastinator, and I guess to be a big procrastinator, you have to be also well known. Like I'm not like a popular kid either. Like probably most people don't know who I like. This is like for reference, the size of the school, the classes. Oh, I missed.
No way, get out of this.
I'm gonna get out of this. Oh, no, I'm not gonna get out of that. No, so the size of the school is 1,200 kids. There's, 1,200 kids. So I probably, the people that knew me, I don't know, a couple hundred. Oh, and then the class, I guess the senior class is only 300, so, because it's a fourth the size of the, what? Well, yeah, I ran cross country, I did Academica, I don't know, academic decathlon, nerd, and I'm channeling my, Homer Simpson, winning out the window, nerd. Yeah, I played Tetris. I didn't play Tetris in high school as much. Chess. I was a good chess player. I mean, thinking back on it, I was I was an athlete. I was a jock. I was a totally jock. No, but I was not very popular. Not people knew me. So, it was a huge surprise when I won, like, any superlative. Like, winning a superlative, it's like not very many kids do it, obviously, because there's not that many of them. But yeah, I won one of them, which was like a huge surprise to me since I'm like, not that many people know me. But the people that did know me, they must have been like, okay, this guy is a big procrastinator. I'm going to give him this award. Because the thing is, there are not that many people It's like that's a kind of award that's like the way I did homework. Okay, so the reason I won the award was because first off, I did not take notes. I did not use my locker. I did not use binders. This is the way I had 2 binders, one for Akadeka and one for all my other papers combined. Like all my other classes combined. No, they weren't. I didn't bring the entire Akadeka guide. You only bring a certain amount of subjects at a time. So, yeah. Shoot. I need a log bar, like right now. Okay, there we go. Now I can burn if I wanted to, but I don't want to. I want to do Tetris. Yeah, anyway. And I never did like any of my homework at home. Even if unless it was like a project or something where you had to do it at home. Even then. What? I wouldn't. What do you mean? Yeah, no, that would like you get an excuse, like, oh, I was gone yesterday. You get that's an excuse, and they'll be more lenient if you're gone. Oh yeah, he went to get school supplies. No, it's that banana hat return. Huh? Oh, did he type that in? The banana. Hopefully this game turns into a good game. Yeah, no. But I never did most of my homework I didn't do at home at all. I just did it during other classes the day that it was due. Like the same day. Like study, but that's a designated time to do homework.
Yeah, I know. But like, well, for the class that you just but like, my teachers, if they see me doing homework, they'll take it.
Well, yeah, you only have like one teacher though. Okay, you have multiple teachers, I guess. Whatever.
I have 4 or 5. I have 5.
Really? Are you counting special teachers?
Okay, my homework
shoot.
teacher is
No one cares. I'm not gonna listen to your story. Your story's terrible.
No, I'm not even. No, I'm just saying.
No, don't even listen to your teachers. I don't want to listen to your teachers. Let's get out of this. Also, because I kind of need to focus on this. Oh.
You did have a pretty good score.
Oh, I can't get anything over that. No, it stinks.
I was crossing my fingers that the stream was still going on.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely still going to be... Okay.
Well, couldn't you just look at your phone at time?
No, he was school supply shopping.
Yeah.
I think he watches it on his iPad, doesn't he? Okay, let's go here, here, and no, he was just there. He was just here.
I'm just saying.
Okay, I can use any blue piece to go in there. That one works. That's a blue piece. That one is the best option because you want to tuck the piece in because spinning is higher risk. Okay. What? 2 hours? 1. 1 hour left. Yeah, I'm kind of... Streaming makes me kind of stay up late because 2 hours would take us past midnight for me. 20 minutes past midnight, which is... No, what do you mean too late for me? Too late for anybody. Well, not anybody. Okay, that's a lie. That's a lie. But I like my sleep schedule. You feel more productive if you wake up earlier in the morning. I don't know. I feel like waking up at like 9 or whenever I wake up is like... What? You say 2?
Terrible.
Oh, it feels terrible? I thought you were saying I wake up
Alright,
at
yeah,
2.
sure.
I'm like... Okay. What's the pace? Not amazing.
Whoa.
500k pace. Because by 50 lines, I should be at... No, never mind. Wait. Maybe I will be. There we go. 50 lines, I'm going to be at 200,000, right? I lied. Okay, let's get that Tetris. Make that ridiculous fire. And now I need to get a few more Tetrises and I'll be at 500k pace. Here's one. Here we go. There we go again. This is a good enough pace. Okay, this time I'm actually gonna go for my PB. I kind of titled the streams PB hunting, and then kind of spend the streams like not focusing as much on the Tetris as I should, and kind of talking a lot, which I'm doing still, but I mean, but I don't really go for like high pace or whatever. Like if I'm like, on a low pace game, I'm just like whatever. Here we go. That's perfect. Pretty good timing. Pretty good. Pretty good. Southern accent. I don't have it. I cannot do accents for the life of me. I wish I could do accents. I think people that can do accents are the coolest. Oh, that barely made it over. A square is what I needed, and I got it. Okay, this is a good pace. Let's keep this up. Let's keep this going. Keep it up. Yeah, the pace needs to stay high. Focus up. Instead of focusing on the board, I'm going to focus up now. Yeah, that would be tragic if I died before transition here. Or if I died right at transition, which will probably happen either way. Okay. Here we go. Let's burn because safety is key. Drive 25. Wonky? You're a little wonky. My board is perfection. I should have tucked that one. Whoops. Well, that's when they sucked. I said, no, that was a good move. That was a genius move. Even though I didn't realize it was a genius move. Okay. 2 more Tetrises if I don't burn a single line. Oh. Adjustment. There we go. Let's transition. What is my transition?
Oh, I have not been focusing on
Chat. Yeah, I know. Why are you reading the chat? Yeah, that's your
I
only
was
job.
focusing on your
You had one job.
Okay. I might get back home by the time you
Well, he's on his phone. Yeah.
No, I can play chat.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. I just need to get the Tetris. Let's go. Oh. Whatever. Doubting you. Oh. Oh, shoot, that stinks. Yeah, 600. Oh, my goodness. That was a good transition. I could have got a PB there. Well, I got a Tetris. So... Is that a comment or is that what you said? Oh gosh. Should I start playing some chess? I played some good chess at the wrestling meet today. The only game I lost, I drew one game and lost one game, but only because shoot, what is this? And then I lost one game because of internet connection. It wasn't like didn't lose on position. There was bad internet. Bad cell service. What? It doesn't help. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty. It's fine. It's not bad. It's over 500k pace, that's for sure. Oh shoot. Blue piece. Blue pieces. Well, I need a blue piece. Okay. Because it wasn't gonna be a Tetris. I need a blue piece. How am I gonna...
Well done.
Yeah, thanks. They can't hear you reading the comments. This is why I need to read the comments. Because they can't hear you, and then when I respond to the comments...
I'm not even like talking that soft.
Yeah, but the mic is designed so it only picks up things coming at it from the front. They guarantee you they couldn't hear you. I guarantee it.
I'm leaving the store now. I'll be back in around 15 minutes.
I can't.
What kid liked you?
The one kid that the second match you had was like I thought it was
I thought it was the ref was
Dumb.
yes, the ref was dumb, first of all. And second
I
of
had
all,
him on his back.
yeah, you had him on his back and he
And
didn't give
you
you
took him
2
down.
points. He didn't give you a reversal and he didn't give you any back points.
That was so dumb. That made me mad.
Maybe that too.
Banana. And then he called blood. That
Oh,
was
no,
hilarious.
No, yeah, you had him in the single leg. You had him in the single
Called
leg.
blood for himself.
Yeah, I know. That was
Like the ref didn't even see it.
Yeah, I know. You called blood for himself when you had him in the single leg. So you
Yeah. Oh
basically
my-
had 2 points guaranteed. And then, well,
that.
No,
iffy. Well, it pretty much
I'm
guaranteed.
gonna show you that match when you put something in huddle because I had 2 points, like 5 different points.
Yeah, you know, you had the back points. You had, I don't know what 5, no, 5
no,
is 6 pressing.
No, 4. 4 times that I could have scored.
Banana guy said,
If
I
you
agree
didn't
with
run,
Mob.
if you
I'm
didn't
a
run out of bounds or
About
or the
this.
ref didn't get or the ref was stupid. There was 4 times, and I can
4
count.
times?
I can point them out to you.
Okay, maybe you can. I didn't see 4. I saw like 3 at the most.
Yeah, well, there was.
Oh, I saw a lot.
There was times when he was coming out of bounds. He went out of bounds.
Yeah,
on purpose.
he definitely
And
went
then
out of bounds on
someone got
purpose.
pulled
Like
on me.
on you,
Yeah.
Yeah, even he was the one who went out.
he's stalling. He stalled so much.
Yeah.
That
Should have had him.
that match.
You did.
Well, this
have
is
him.
this is a meaningless match. This is like
It was.
George,
It wasn't
we'll
meaningless
get
match.
This is-
I-
this is not
I
even
wrestled
conference.
in
Yeah, you'll get your revenge in conference
Conference.
and in district.
The kid, you know what he said? Like after his match,
What do you say?
he said he was like yes, like right as the time was running out, because he knew he shouldn't have won that.
yeah, he shouldn't have won that at all. he knew he was wrestling.
He's like yes, and I was like good match. And he was like you too. He was pretty nice. I'll give him
No, that Elkhorn guy.
Well,
You
yeah.
know I should have won.
It's easy to be nice when you won.
I'm nice when I lost.
You get to like the Elkhorn guy.
I was watching that entire thing, and I was basically, mom wasn't reacting like that, but it was like, I was basically like, yeah, that's that. Okay,
Stop
that. Where's
that.
where? especially the original one. The first one,
Not understand it.
like you had him in the
No.
the single leg.
You need to
That
go
was
to
that
that-
was a big
Called
one.
blood time on himself.
On the
That was literally so stupid.
Yeah,
I
that
was pissed.
yeah, that was basically like he pointed. It was just like a skin burn too. It wasn't
Yeah.
like a blood.
Just
No, he
some
thought
juicy
I was
backstory.
bleeding. He thought I was bleeding.
Backstory. Okay, backstory. He's wrestling in a match.
I'm like.
He's probably the
seventh-
favorite.
Yeah, he
I'm favorite
is
to win.
Yeah.
Favorite to win.
The coaches have a bias against us because our coaches, they really like to yell and get enthusiastic.
No,
Even so,
your coaches in the last
yeah.
one just
Yeah, and so they
That was funny.
even get like points to dock from their team because they're so enthusiastic.
They're
they're overboard.
the coaches are a little bit extreme, but no. So George goes in there. It starts. He gets the takedown. No, the other guy gets the other guy gets a takedown. So the
I
takedown is
escaped.
2 points. No, it wasn't even an escape. You almost had the reversal.
This is wrestling, by the way.
So basically you escaped. He tried to do a move on you to pin you. It didn't work at all, and it resulted on him on his back, which if you don't know,
No, that was a different time.
no, it was the same time.
No, it wasn't. That was a different time.
Did
This
you
time I
fully
put him on his
escape?
back.
Did you fully escape and then?
Come on.
Yeah, I
Back
fully
two
escaped,
times.
and then we got neutral. No.
No.
I escaped and got the leg as it was coming up.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, you escaped and got the leg coming up, and then was that was the single leg,
Yeah, that was a single leg.
and he called blood, and then he got to go on. Did he get to go under after that, or was that neutral?
no,
Back
it
to
was
neutral.
neutral.
It was neutral. And then how do you get him on his back?
We were on the edge, and like he took a shot.
And he kind of fell over.
I
yeah.
had an underhook, and I yeeted him onto his back.
Yeah, and so yeah,
So, no, move out the way.
I explained it earlier. The point system. You get 2 points for a takedown, which just means you
Tell 'em
basically
what
knocks.
blood is. What blood means.
So if there's if someone starts bleeding in a match, which doesn't happen that often.
Oh, it happens.
Okay, maybe okay, bloody noses happen often. Not in the hand. He
gets
was pointing at the
everywhere.
hand.
Yeah.
So sometimes if a kid gets a bloody nose or something, you can call like a
They don't call it.
no, the ref
calls it.
calls a timeout basically, so that the kid can get like the bloody nose taken care of, and that's a
And you
normal.
have 5 minutes of blood time. If your blood time runs out, you lose the match.
Yeah, you have time to get back. Like yeah, so it's like kind of I don't know. It's not like boxing that much, but yeah, you get so you get like it's just a little pause in the timer. But this kid, what he did is he had a skin burn because he was like, when you're wrestling, you get skin burns all the time. It's like this is par for the course. And then the kid points at his own wrist while George has him in a single leg. So basically, George has his leg basically over his head. This is what a single leg is. Well, more or less. And all you have to do to take this is a really disadvantage.
trip 'em.
You just have to trip them basically. You trip them and they fall, and then because they have to catch themselves with their hands, otherwise they catch themselves with their face. And when they catch themselves with their hands, you just get behind them, and that's 2 points basically guaranteed. But what the kid did, the kid decided, I'm in this disadvantaged position. I'm gonna point at my wrist where he has a skin burn, like this little like rug burn, where he's not bleeding really. It's just a little red, is what it really looks like. Maybe there's like a little few drops.
Yeah, there was
The few drops
a
of
few
blood.
drops, but it's nothing.
It was basically
The ref would
nothing.
call.
There's nothing that you would normally call. But he points at his wrist, so the rest is like, okay, why not? He calls it, and then he
And
gets
he
to go
didn't
back
even
into
see it.
neutral position.
Usually the ref has to call it, and the kid never calls it, or else it's like stalling. But the ref has those refs have slight bias against wrestler because our coaches are so.
No, and also
Enthusiastic.
it was the North Star meet, and it was the North Star that
No,
you're.
that's nothing. They have the same coaches for every game. We see that coach like every other.
Ref, you mean?
Yeah, that ref.
No, yeah. So when he calls a blood timeout, George never actually took him down yet. It was just basically a guaranteed takedown, but he never actually take him down. So when you take someone, when you went back to wrestle again after the timeout, you went back to neutral where they're both standing facing each other. So he didn't have.
I lost my advantage.
He lost his advantage, which He's just like.
And then there's another time I put him on his back. I didn't get my 2 points for a takedown, and I
Or reversal. Or your reversal because you had him.
Yeah,
No,
reversal.
it was a takedown.
It was a takedown, and then
It'd be
he got him on
takedown,
the back,
and then I get 2
then
points
you got
for
three.
near fall.
Are you?
Wait, why isn't it 3 on the back? You had him
Because
on the
I didn't
back.
have him back.
You didn't have it.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't have
I
it.
didn't have that much time.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I had at least 2 though. I counted it. The ref didn't even count.
Yeah, I didn't even count once. I was like, what the heck? What is going on
He
here?
didn't even do one of these.
Yeah.
And I had him on his back for. I can.
You had him
show
on
you
his
the
back
video.
for a while. Yeah, I
can
know.
show you the
I was
video.
watching. You definitely
You
had
need
it.
to like
so
go.
mad.
No, you after that match, you should have gone to the ref and been like, what is?
You definitely
this?
out wrestled him. Like what did he get? Like 3 points? You definitely got more than
Yeah,
1 point.
I got 3 and he got 1, but I should have had him like at least. I should have had him taken down. Should have had a takedown and back.
Like at the very least, that should have been tied. Like even if the ref was like, because there's ambiguity in some of these things. But because maybe you could have said he was out of bounds that one time. Like it's ambiguity.
No, I had my feet in.
You had your feet in. Okay.
That's
That's
how
1
he
foot.
kinda
You
threw
got
me
you
at
have to
the
have 1 foot in, right?
2.
You have to have both in. Okay.
Okay.
Just 2 feet in a count.
LMFAO should told the ref this is wrestling, not soccer. Weak as hell. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what our coach told one of our guys? He got a point deducted from our team because he told our wrestler, you have to wrestle better. You have to out wrestle the ref because the ref was giving BS calls on us. So
Why
he's
does
like,
everybody hate Pius so bad?
because our coach.
No, the new coach is pretty.
Okay.
He's pretty intense, but he's not intense. Everybody knows Jerry's intense.
Yeah, that's true.
It's no Coach Boyle, that's for sure.
He's not intense. Are you kidding me?
Exactly. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Not Coach Boyle. Yeah. No. For reference, Coach, our cross country coach has been coaching.
Gonna launch it.
He's at a cross country meet. So at a cross country meet, it's not a very spectator friendly sport. So to actually watch, you kind of have to run all over the place to see, like, you have to run all over the course to like watch your athletes. Coach Boyle has been coaching for not 60 years yet. 50, 54, 55 years, whatever it is. He's been coaching.
I love this song.
This song is good.
Too long. Let's just go with too long.
He's been coaching for far too long. He's been coaching since the start of the cross country program at our school. And he's pretty old. He's definitely not enthusiastic. Okay.
At all. Hey, Jerry is like pretty old. Yeah.
He's old, yeah.
He's not that old.
He looks old.
He looks
Yeah.
but he's not that old.
He's old, probably old. What do you think he is? He's like 60. Not 60. 60 seems old. 50 something.
Probably. Yeah.
Mid 50s.
Dad,
Okay.
Dad does not look like that.
Yeah, Dad
Dad
does.
does
That's
not
true.
look like that.
It's your hair color. If your hair color starts,
Dad's
Dad's
hair
hair
is.
color. Don't worry.
Yeah.
but not as much as Jerry's. Like
Jerry's is just all the stress from all the rest.
Jerry's more salt than pepper. Dad's more pepper than salt. Yeah, but the rest.
And then I bet George you could have beaten that Carney thing easy. Not easy, but like you could have beaten him. At least have gotten second. You should have gotten second. Yeah,
Whatever.
I know.
If you're gonna have a like
Yeah,
an
they
unlucky
said
if you're gonna have an
about
unlucky meet, then this is the time to have it.
I know. At conference, that's when I need to wrestle well. Because I have that same kid in my bracket. Him and me are probably going to be 1 and 2 seeds. So I'm going to get my revenge.
So good though.
Well, he probably wants it more than you do.
I won.
I haven't had like anything.
So same here. Well, I don't even know if I had a taco. I didn't have taco. I'm not hungry.
I'm home.
Oh,
Whoa.
that's the spin I was going for. I almost missed it because I was like,
That was really good.
yeah, that was really good. I like that spin.
You know what? Sam did not have a good day either, George.
No, Sam went up against number 2. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I
There was
know.
number 1 and number 2 in his bracket.
I know.
Not a good day, my butt. He lost to a guy better than him. I lost to a guy worse than me.
Oh shoot.
But Sam is Sam, George. I don't.
Sam doesn't lose.
Yeah,
Oh
Sam-
no! Too high, too high. That stinks.
Yeah, Sam just doesn't lose.
That sucks.
The guy said he's home, Ashton.
Oh well, do you want me to? Okay. I'll play. I'll play like at 11.
So yes, so you're gonna be here until like 12.
Well, I won't play that many games of chess. I'll play chess till I lose.
You had like 8 people
First
at
game,
once.
you can play me.
What?
You had 8 people.
This is a pretty good stream as a. If by viewers, if your viewers is your metric.
How many viewers?
I don't know. 8. What was that tonight?
Yeah.
I haven't been paying attention,
And
but
then there was 7, now it's 6. But
there was 7.
6 is still a good number.
yeah.
There was 7 at like the beginning too. We watched a video on the imperial system versus the metric system and fairy chess, which I didn't learn anything about. I've forgotten like everything.
In the stream?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, during the stream. I was kind of like, I don't know. Oh, this is a bad game. Bad game. Let's restart that.
This way is up there.
Oh. I don't know. What am I? 3 hours in? Somewhere on there.
Who's the MOB? Mob.
Mob.
I don't know.
Mob.
Is it? I think this might be one of the first times watching the stream.
Yeah.
Lots of chat today. Lively. Banana guy was first.
First,
Yeah.
yeah. There's always lots of.
Where's Click?
I don't know.
Congrats, Banana Guy, you were first. Beat out the own streamer.
Well, I don't go for. I click starting soon and grab like my water bottle. Turn. I don't know. I grab a few things. and
Still, you're the one who starts the stream.
I'm not
You
going to
grab
type.
something. Banana Guy's dedicated.
He is. And Click took.
Well, they get notifications is what it is.
Uh-huh. I can get a notification too.
Okay. Here we go. You got that one game over 600K. No, that was a good transition. It wasn't like good post transition.
It's terrible.
All I need is good transition and good post transition. That's all I need. You just need to play good the entire game, and then I get a personal best.
Wow, you're so smart.
Oh gosh. Okay, here we go.
It's 10.
Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Let's do this. This.
Now it's 5. It's going down slowly, actually. But who cares?
Oh gosh. Yeah, because I'm playing bad Tetris. Also, we're not talking about the wrestling. What happened in your last 2 race things? You won one of them.
And the guy in like.
One of them you pinned the guy, yeah, because it's probably your first one in your
There's
losing
2
bracket.
pins. Did Mom get yes?
And then the last one I lost by a point, which sucks. I should've
Was
beat
it-
him.
Should you? Was it like? Was he like supposed to be a good wrestler though?
No.
Oh.
But he beat me once before.
Yeah, because Dad told you it was going to be a really easy guy, and then they switched him at the last minute.
Yeah. He's
That was.
a senior. He was a senior.
That's like blows my mind. How you can be a senior and weigh like
He was 113 last year too.
113. Well, not actually 113. You know what I mean, like 116 or whatever. Okay, what are the rules that make you only have to weigh like 115?
Well, you get 2 pounds after.
You get
After Christmas.
2 pounds after Christmas. What's the other pound?
Someone wrestled meat the day before, so.
Oh, you get miss. Okay,
Yeah.
you wrestle meat
So
the
you
day
have to go,
before.
like, down. Yeah.
They get.
Oh shoot.
Because they get a pound for every day they wrestle in
So, like, if you wrestle 3 days in a row, you're going to get.
4 pounds
Yeah.
on the 4th day.
So okay, that makes sense because what the kids do is they cut down majorly for like the. So George, he wrestles 113, but like currently he probably weighs like 120. Like
That guy went down from 126, actually.
what? And sometimes he like tomorrow he might weigh like 122, 123. He'll weigh like. Oh, come on. What is wrong with my tetraplay? No, he'll weigh like 122, 123, like from until like 5 days before the meet.
5.
Yeah, about 5. That's where he starts cutting. Then he'll basically start starving himself and not eating anything. And then once like a couple days before, he'll start like dehydrating himself, which is like obviously where most of the fat, well, no, not fat, it's like weight loss comes, is like water weight. But he's already so lean that losing fat would be hard enough as it is. So you lose a lot of water weight. And then you go in dehydrated, and then you gain like 7 pounds, yeah. Which is stupid because they do make you weigh the actual weight, like 113, once hydrated at like one point in the year, but then they never do it again, which, why? It doesn't make any sense to me, because being so unhydrated is like unhealthy, obviously. Like they could solve that problem very easily by just doing like pee tests, but I guess that would cost money.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to do that. It would be way harder for the cut.
Well, yeah, but it would make it's like the health of the reason they don't do it is money. Because it costs money to do those tests. I mean, not really.
It's the trainer that would do it.
Well, yeah, but is it like...
It's just like it's just you pee in a cup
And they test the pH of it or something?
Yeah, no, just pH strip. Do you know what a pH strip is?
Yeah, I know what a pH strip is. So they test the acidity level because the more acidic, the lower level of water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes sense. Because pH strips are not anything. But what if they lie? What if the coaches lie? To help out their athletes a little bit.
No, the trainer is there, and
well, what? You need 3 people to collude?
Well, the trainer, and I'm pretty sure there's this other guy. Not sure if he is the trainer's assistant or not. Maybe he's either the trainer's assistant or a guy who verifies.
Just start at.
But it's really easy to cheat on it because they don't check. They don't check.
No.
You could just like bring water.
Sure. Just start at 113, then walk to 230, then the loophole.
No, but bulk. The thing is, it's incentive to cut because bulking is exponentially harder than cutting weight.
You have to make weight once a week, but it doesn't. You don't have to be hydrated, but you have to be down there.
Or more. Sometimes like 2 or 3.
And bulking takes forever, especially if you're doing it within like a calories surplus.
Plus, he has running to do. He can't bulk all year.
Yeah, if you were doing wrestling year round, you'd probably want to bulk a little bit.
But he has running.
But you're not doing that. So he's going into it. So if you're gonna go into it and you just like you don't have a lot of time to bulk, because bulking takes time. Also, bulking you need to bulk you need this is not even, what is this page? Well, if I get, well, whatever. I don't even care. This is all about distance. How long you play. No, yeah, but if I get the kill screen. Watch this Tetris come up. Okay, maybe not. This sucks.
Nice Tetris. We're proud of you.
Look at that. Here we go. Oh, shoot. I don't care. I'm barely surviving. Well, I was barely surviving. Now I'm easy. But now it's Tetris. Oh. Oh! No! I lost Das! I lost Das!
I think I've done better with more like lines. I'm level 8 or 9.
Oh.
Nah. 200k transition, that's light.
Yeah, that was nothing. That was not great pace, but... Oh man, that was ridiculous how many times you missed the long bar. Well, the first 2 times were just over and undershooting it. The last time was me losing gas and not being able to get it over. Okay. No, I couldn't, yeah, that just kind of sucks. It's not like I could have done anything different. Oh. Well, you said oat. That's what I say when I.
Like, ah.
That's how you know we're from the Midwest in the U.S.
I never say oat.
You probably do. You don't say ope when you like run to someone.
Yours not from the Midwest. You can tell me.
She's like, what are you even? What is even that? Okay. No, an L and a J. Okay, well, never mind. Oh. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Oh, is right.
Yours.
That sucks. Oh. Opa. Look at my beautiful curl. The one single curl poking out of the hat. Okay, okay, let's just do one more game to transition, and then I'll move to chess. Sad. That was not a burn on purpose. Oh, shoot. That's tragic. What am I doing? I'm like playing pretty decent for like once I make the holes, but then when I... Okay. Let's get out of this for a second. Oh, I missed a spin. And I didn't want to... Yeah, I'm just gonna die. I'm dead. I'm death. Spray. The Jack, what? Or the hair.
Maybe.
Oh gosh. No, what am I doing? Okay. I'm gonna play good Tetris now. This is gonna be good Tetris.
I can play. Show you what good stuff is.
Yeah, whatever. You do that. Look at all these tucks. And then let's just burn the line because I don't feel like waiting. Yeah. Because I wouldn't have gotten it so far. No blue pieces have come. There is a blue piece. Okay. I love the song. Oh, has he?
Want me to play it?
Want me to play? Okay.
Answer stream.
Okay.
I'll play you.
What? Well, it won't be on stream. I guess I could make like a small... I could add that element. And you could see the chess and see the Tetris. But the chess would be kind of small, and the chess is already hard enough to see as it is.
Look, Doc, tell me if you want to play me.
Wait, how would he know? How would he know who's you? Oh. He can't hear you, probably. You have to get in front of the mic.
Look, Tuck, you can tell me if you want to play me.
He's basically as good as
I'll
I
take
am.
the challenge.
No, he'd be easier because he's worse than I am.
No. He thinks he's better than me. Little does he know, I've been faking this entire time.
What are you talking about? No, I've been faking. That's why you think you're just as good as me. But that's why my rating's higher. During your wrestling, when I was at your wrestling thing, I played a couple of games of chess. I only lost one, and that was because of... What is it?
It's at 13. It's fine.
That's pretty low. Put in the wall. Oh, I should tuck that, but let's do that one. Let's go. That was not lucky. That was gonna... I could have stacked a couple things higher and still made it. Okay. This is a good pace. My left is not great, though.
And that's 1256. Is that him?
What?
Nah,
No.
His one.
What? Oh gosh, look at that center. Like, Click Tuck? It's Click Tuck. Banana guy?
There it
It's
is.
that banana guy.
3 and 2.
I don't know. I don't know exactly.
Canada.
Canada, yep. Oh shoot. That's no bueno. No bueno para me.
I gotta probably take a shower.
Probably. Oh gosh.
He hasn't said if he wants to play me in chess.
It's probably my best stream ever.
Even though you're playing like trash.
What are you talking about? My score is not like terrible. 619. My high score. I've been playing this decent. This is not like terrible. Like, I can play terrible. You want to see terrible. Like, I'm not getting to transition every time, but that would be amazing. Oh gosh. That is a good...
I didn't count that.
What? Count what?
Lines. I thought you were gonna
No, I'm godly at this game. Oh gosh, well I'm gonna burn 2 here. At least. Oh, now I'm gonna burn more. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go in there. Oh gosh. Oh, misdrop, misdrop, misdrop. Yeah, that sucks. Gold bear? I am gold bear. Do we still have that gold bear? Did mom get rid of it? I bought in New York. On an Akadeka trip. Akadeka trips were the best.
They were. They are.
Oh my goodness. The $500 that you had to spend or whatever.
Oh,
Inflation. Whatever inflation's brought to now. Totally worth it. Every year. Okay, do we need to explain academic decathlon? It's what Peter Parker did, except it's way awesomer than that, or nerdier than that, depending on how you look at it. It's not like a quiz bowl type of thing. It's like a test taking kind of thing. But I don't want to explain. Maybe I'll explain Akadeka some other time. But the trips that you gotta go take for them. So every year, you get to go. It cycles every 4 years. So the seniors will, by the time you're a senior, you have a chance to go to all the 4 cities. So the cities go San Francisco, Washington D.C. Probably not this order exactly. What's the order? The order is like Chicago, Washington D.C., Chicago, Washington D.C., San Francisco, and New York.
different from me.
What, different for you? Well, because of COVID. They changed them because of COVID.
Oh, is it all the same?
It was all the same every year. They would rotate those, but now it's different. And then there's a spring trip to like
Wait, you do South Dakota?
No.
You do South Dakota.
South Dakota. Yeah, why would you go to South Dakota unless you had
Mount
no
Rushmore.
no one cares about Mount Rushmore.
Wait, no, we might have had something up there. Let's see. We visited.
Well, there's like, of course, there's tourist traps. It's the Midwest. There's not like art museums like there are in like
We passed
New York.
the marking place of Segier 2.
Some Indian thing.
Like
That's
we're
probably
Indian-
disrespectful, but
We're Indians.
Native Americans.
Native
Well,
Americans.
actually, no. Indians use Indian, so it's actually more respectful. I saw this on YouTube. It's actually more respectful to use the word Indian than it is Native Americans.
Yeah, so there was this explorer who was trying to go all the way up to, like, the Canada place.
The Canada place?
Yeah, all the way up there. And, like, so his expedition, they get ambushed by Indian, Native Americans, whatever. And
whatever's more respectful.
Whatever's more respectful. And then to commemorate that, 2 hides were made, like, they were painted on hides, and it was commissioned by this one guy named Seguiz or something, and they were probably painted by Pueblo Indians under the instruction of this one dude.
Yeah, no, Akadeka, a big portion of his art, like, that's a section they have every year. So, like, we visit a lot of art museums and stuff. And those are fun.
And then you can tell, facts and stuff.
Well, the art museums in, like, San Francisco and New York are
all the same.
A little bit better. I would just say slightly better than the ones you're gonna find in South Dakota.
Yeah. I don't even think we went to an art museum in South Dakota.
Yeah, but we go to
South Dakota's basically nothing.
But Akadeka trips are like, I mean, there's like very few parents, honestly. And basically what you do is they go like, okay, we're gonna do this tonight, or we'll go to like an art museum, and then after the art museum we'll be like, okay, meet back here. You guys can go walk about the city and do whatever you want. Meet back here at this time, and then you get in your friend groups or whatever, and you go and do whatever you want. Or we'll be like, it's time to eat. You guys go eat whatever you want, or like, yeah, or
go take some money.
And we'll go grocery shopping too, because we have these Airbnbs, and you'll like, you get whatever you want. You cook meals, and you get these nice Airbnbs.
Sometimes moms can come. A few moms.
A few parents. A few parents come. But there's like parent-to-student ratio is pretty low.
It is really low. Because Anne trusts us.
Yeah, because when you have a bunch of nerds, it's like the kids you don't need like a lot of supervision, which is amazing because it makes the trip like 1,000 times better.
So true. They even allow me to run.
Yeah, no, you because if you go in like these big cities, like it might be dangerous for kids to run, but she gets pretty nice Airbnbs in like nice parts of the city, so you're not running in like when you go to Chicago, you're not running in like
the hood.
I don't know. Well, I don't know anything about Chicago.
Yeah.
You're just making stuff up about Chicago. I don't know.
No, it was just.
But there are dangerous parts of Chicago. I know that's not something I'm making up. I'm not being racist to say there are dangerous parts of Chicago. I think that's safe. I'm not gonna get canceled probably.
We went to Chicago 2 years ago. We went to a museum. We walk out a few hours later. Car's been robbed.
Well, yeah. San Francisco's probably, like, that's where Mark Rober went for the...
No, it wasn't San Francisco, it was Chicago.
No, I know.
We went into a museum. You know that one museum we visited when we went there?
I didn't go to... We went as a family to a museum?
Yeah. The one that had the... Let's see, what would it have that year now? The tornado. A man-made tornado or something.
Is this like a fun museum?
Ish.
It's like not like an actual museum.
It was like
It's like fun with science or whatever.
Yeah, science.
Science stuff, but it's like wind tunnel science. Like this is technically science, but it's in the museum because it's fun. No. But what the thing is, I got robbed because if you make the team at Pius is really good, basically because Ann Katopka makes us good. She like, I don't know. She basically does all the work. She writes like study. She condenses these 1,000-page guides down into like, not anymore. Well, when I was there, she condensed the 1,000-page guide down into like studyable chunks, which are still a lot. but you
But
can.
it's manageable.
It's more manageable than just like reading the
Guy.
guide like over and over again, which is also a strategy.
It's so boring.
But it puts you to sleep.
Yeah, no. If I want to go to sleep.
But
before
yeah,
bed,
but basically,
go read that.
but basically the team is always the favorite to make it to state. I mean to nationals, not state. The favorite to win state. Winning state gets you to nationals. And
What?
are we still not are we not the favorite anymore? Mount Michaels. Yeah. Anyway,
The team is kind of falling apart.
whatever. Well, when I was there,
When Max left. And Kevin.
yeah. So basically, I'm playing terrible Tetris because I'm trying to explain the Akadeka. But if you win state, you get a free
No, I go to
trip
bed.
paid by the school. You get a free trip paid by the school to like wherever like nationals is. So the year,
It's like Peter Parker.
yeah, some years it might be in Washington D.C. Okay, this is terrible. What is this? Oh wait, I might be able to save this. No, I won't. Whatever. Yeah. No, okay. I got a trip. My year, I got on the team my senior year, which I was a senior year 2020, class of 2020. It got canceled because of COVID, which sucked because I would have gotten a free trip to Alaska, and then after that we would have gone to like Seattle for like whatever for funsies.
Because on the flight back, probably past.
Because of the layover. No, we would have stayed aside. We would have done stuff in Seattle. So we would have gone to Anchorage, Alaska, and then
I always wanted to go to Alaska. Alaska just seems like a cool place to go.
yeah, Alaska seems like a cool place to go. Like, why would you not want to go to Alaska? Anyway, it's basically Canada, but it's America.
Yeah. You could hike glaciers.
Yeah, no, yeah, we get to go to. We had this whole itinerary planned out. It was gonna be so fun, and then it got canceled. That was probably the worst part of COVID. That and my senior year of track being canceled. But the trip was probably more like worse news than like, because a free trip to Alaska and Akadeka trips are the best. Like probably some of my favorite memories from high school are the Akadeka trips. But yeah, Akadeka trips are amazing. Long story short, but mine got my free one to Alaska got canceled because of freaking COVID. Which sucks. Which was like the worst part of COVID. Like, yeah, some people might say, oh, all the dead people, yeah, whatever. Who cares about them? I want my trip to Alaska.
Banana guy. I'm eating a baked bean tostada.
Tostada?
It says toasty. Tostada.
You're probably just typing pretty fast because he's eating the tostada. He always updates us on what he's eating.
Hey, a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
Okay, wait.
I'd update you guys. I had Snickers for the first time in a while.
Because you cut. Okay, let's see.
Oh, burns.
Well, I survived. The survival. What? That's your takeaway?
Gosh, the burns.
My takeaway is look at that amazing survival.
Oh my gosh, the burns. Now you have a dependency. Oh, it's. Oh,
That
it's
was
very
smart. I did that on
ridiculous.
purpose.
You waited. Oh, dirty Tetris. Oh no. I'm probably gonna have to take a shower and go to bed. I gotta wake up for practice tomorrow.
What time?
9.
9? It's not that early.
It's not early at all, but practice. I see sprints in my future.
Yeah. Why?
I lost.
Oh. Do they give different workouts for different people? But the team didn't do very well, did they? Yeah. Did everyone do bad, or was it just like you and Sam or whatever?
Sam didn't do that bad.
Well, he lost, which is like unusual for him. Yeah, I guess.
Sam was ranked behind him.
Well,
But a bunch of our JVs didn't do really good, like at all. And like,
they were JV wrestling.
well, they wanted a full thingy because, well, they're
Okay.
Braden was injured. They put a few JV in just so we had a full lineup. Because full lineup seems better than not having one.
Oh, come on, this sucks. That sucks. No, it's like a toast sandwich. Screw COVID. Yeah, screw COVID.
Worst thing that happened to me during COVID. Let's see. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, because you got off of school.
I didn't have to do my 8th grade track. That was pretty nice.
What? No.
Actually,
One of the negatives.
I wanted to do that.
The negatives was I didn't
Track
get to my
is
senior
fun.
season. And my senior season is the most important season.
It is. When I'm a senior, I'm gonna be zooming.
Zoom in?
Honestly, I'm the
Unless you
athletic
quit-
child. Like, if we were to like,
I don't know.
if we were to like
Categorize
categorize
the
the
children.
you would be a mix of me and Max. Max being the socially awkward, and me being the outgoing.
No,
athletic.
socially awkward, the intelligent.
Socially awkward, intelligent.
The nerd, yeah.
The nerd.
We're all kind of that nerd, though.
Yeah, but like I'm less of a nerd.
Yeah, I guess. We're all in Akadeca.
We're all smart.
Akadeca is not nerd people.
But I feel like the smartness level varies in different places.
If you're going by chess rate, then I'm the most intelligent.
Ashen's
If you're going by...
Ashen's just like a mixture of me and Max because he's pretty athletic.
Yeah.
He's a logical thinker.
I'm a very... Yeah, I like...
He
arguing,
he likes like philosophy
I
and
really
logical thinking.
overthinking stuff. No, yeah. If you were to...
So
If you were to reduce the boys in our family, I have 3. I'm one of 3 boys in my family. The youngest is a sister. If we were to categorize the guys, it would be Max is the smart one, George is the athletic one. I'm like the perfect
but
one.
you have you have to like how outgoing, like socially, because
Well,
I feel like there's a difference there too, because Max is a little more introverted. I am definitely the most extroverted.
I don't know. I'm streaming. Who's streaming? You have to be a little extrovert. Oh,
Yeah, but I'm the one talking on your stream.
what are you talking about? I'm talking just as much. I'm talking more than you are.
True, but still.
If you get me going, I can talk for a while.
Yeah, well.
But yeah, introverts. Yeah, whatever.
Max is more introverted.
Oh,
I'm
what was
more-
so stupid?
I'm the most extrovert. I'm not saying because you're the middle.
Yeah, I'm the middle, whatever.
Like, I'm the most, but you're the mid. You're mid.
Yeah.
You
Everything
I'm
in
the
moderation.
extreme.
Everything in moderation.
I'm the extreme. Because I like got to sports at a young age.
Yeah, you kind of do a lot of sports. I think that's. I wonder how much of it is genetic and how much of it is like
Early age.
like just doing a lot of sports.
Wrestling. The only reason I'm good at wrestling is probably.
Well, that's a skill thing. That's a skill thing. That's like chess. It's like you're not genetically good at chess.
Yeah.
I feel like chess. Well, maybe actually the genetics to be good at chess is like it's like a I guess I would say a mental thing, but then all of chess is a
I
mental
don't
thing.
think it's.
It's like-
genetic. I think if you grow up, like.
No, some things are genetics. Like Gavin Skrupa was not a good runner. I don't know what he's doing now, but was not a good runner because he ran a lot.
Yeah.
He was a good runner because he had good genetics.
I'm not.
His father was an athlete. His brothers
I'm
are an
not a
athlete.
good wrestler because I have genetics. I'm a good wrestler because of a decade of experience.
What are you talking about? You have the Toppenheim blood in you.
So.
Toppenheim's are good wrestlers.
That,
Well, no, but they're just good wrestlers because they wrestle. Yeah. No, wrestling is like, since it's kind of a niche thing. It's not like wrestling is not like this major. It's not as major mainline as running or something like that. Like everyone runs. Not very many people wrestle. Like especially in the world weight classes, which is why you being small kind of
Girls are getting into it.
the girls. Okay, this is a controversy, right? Well, I don't know, because What do you mean? You think that girls should not be allowed to wrestle? Yeah, because that was the thing. So
they should never wrestle boys.
because the thing is, there's so
An equal skilled boy and an equal skilled girl, the boy's gonna win.
that's true. No, okay. But the problem was they didn't have enough girls to set up their own league.
Exactly.
So it's their own thing.
Girls don't want to wrestle very much.
So yeah, there's
But you have to have a league to set up a league. Like, you have to get people out.
yeah, the starter league is the problem. So right now, this is like the first year because before.
No, last year was the first year.
Okay, last year was the first year.
Girls gotta wrestle at state.
Oh, I'm about to hit
They-
transition.
they-
I said transition, right? One more transition.
They made a huge deal about
This
it.
is a good. Okay, this is a good transition. I'm gonna hit a PB right now. It's gonna
Time
happen.
to focus.
Time to focus. Not get surprised by the transition and just top out right away. I have one line to burn, and then okay, that's my only line I can burn. Then I have 2 more Tetrises, or 1 more Tetris. No, 2 more. 2 more. There's one. Okay. This is the second one. Here we go. Okay. Whoop-de-doo-dah. Focus. Okay, I'm gonna survive this. This is not that big of a problem yet. This is a big problem. Oh. Yikes. No. Darn it. This could have been a good game. Shoot.
That is a good transition.
Good transition, yeah. Okay.
Top 10.
Other than that. Okay, who wants to play chess? Okay. Let's go here, 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 and then ba-bam, chess. ClickTuck has challenged me. Okay. Let's see. Where is the challenge? I just need to reload the page. 1 second. ClickTuck? Oh yeah, Banana Guy, no. Yeah, sorry, Banana Guy. I'll play you next, and then I'll play a couple games of chess until I lose, and then that should be the end of the stream. I've been streaming. It's a good like 11 o'clock. So yeah, this will take us. Wait. Messages. Oh wait, no, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, ClickTuck wants to play. Okay, boom. Wait. Where is it? There we are. There we are. 30 minutes. This is a lot. That's a lot of time. Oh, challenge canceled. Oh, wait, no, it's my turn. My turn. Whatever. Okay, so I'm going to play the London opening. That depends on me in like 3 minutes. It depends on your elo. Yeah, this is going to be... When my subscribers kind of play me, it was because you didn't PB. What was? Oh, okay. I'm playing the London opening. That's okay. With white, I play the London, and with black, I play the Caro-Kann. Even if they don't play E4, which is probably stupid, but I don't really have like I don't know. I don't have... Okay, I'm going to readjust this in OBS. I need to set up, like, a scene for YouTube. And a scene for, like, for just chess. Because I kind of just watched... Okay. Let's go here. I have plenty of time. So King's Indian setup? Indian game? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna continue readjusting that. Okay, wait a second. Oh, you should. But some of the games I was like really playing Okay, so some of the games at the wrestling meet that I played were some of them. I love those games because I was like sacrificing all these pieces and going for broke and draining their clock because they had to think about my checkmate threats. But I was down 7 points of material and I came And like, well, it was all planned. It was all like, I could see there was a major attack, but I couldn't see the checkmate because it was like a mate in 17, I think it was. Oh shoot, that sucks. That was a good move. Flip touch is playing actually pretty good. It's actually not bad chess. Especially for your rating, like 382 is like pretty low. Okay, let's see. I'm just waiting for you to kind of make a blunder. Let's do this. No! Oh, that was stupid. Oh, okay. I'm not even playing. I should have just taken your knight with my pawn. This is not like a thinking game for me. Oh my gosh, that sucks. That sucked. Okay. Hopefully you move too quickly and you move. Okay. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna go here, threatening your knight and your pawn. You could take this. No, it's because I go there. Yeah, but hopefully, if you're actually like 400 rated, then because I didn't PB. Oh, okay. So he's thinking a little bit. I kind of want him to take, because then if I take this pawn, he can't move his rook there and then threaten this pawn. But this is like a, oh gosh, that is a move, I guess. Probably not the best move in the position, honestly, if I'm being completely honest. Yeah. Okay, here come the blunders. Yeah, okay. So you played really well for the opening. The opening was good. But as a chess noob, yeah, that was a good move. Threatening my pawn. Yeah, see, you're thinking. You're using your brain. Yeah, but the rating difference is just it's a lot. It's a lot to overcome. Okay, my phone. Yeah, I also need to end stream pretty soon because my phone is kind of dying. Let's go back to the scene. Oh, whoops. Nope, let's not. Let's go here. I should castle, but I'll do that later. Okay. That's not a bad move. Well, I could have just taken your pawn, but I'm not really like. Honestly, this is kind of disrespectful how little I'm paying attention to this game. But I am up, so I probably would be treating you with the same level if you were like lower rated. Okay. I should probably go grab. Let's resize this real quick. Alt. Let's see. Where's my charger? It's in my pocket. No. Okay. Let's go here and fork your rooks. Okay. Let's see. I can't even pre-move here. Because you are gonna get. Okay. I also kind of really need to go to the bathroom. I drank this whole bottle of water. That was like hours ago. Now I'm like. If it seems like I'm high energy, it's probably because I gotta need to pee. Well, no, with these 30-minute games, like, I don't know. This is almost classical chess at this point. Not quite, but I see the chess hoodie. Yes, the retro '90s. Okay, well that was not even like. Yes, this is my favorite. I have 2 of these hoodies. I got it for Christmas this year, and it's now my favorite hoodie. I also have like. Okay, let's go here. Let's just this game is kind of over. Even if I was playing someone that was high rated than me, I'd be able to beat them. So yeah, but yeah, it's like the Dixie Cup kind of thing. It's kind of like a '90s thing. Tetris is kind of a '90s thing. That's a good move. That's a good move. I mean, if you had a pawn to threaten my knight, that would have been like. Sadly, you do not. Yeah. Sorry, ClickTuck. Even though this is unrated, not going easy. Oh, okay. Well, that's. Trades are not. Okay, if you. Some helpful advice, if you're losing a position, you never trade pieces, especially your queen, because you need lots of pieces on the board so that you can, like, so when you exchange for advantage, like, let's say you want to trade a bishop for a rook or whatever, that gives you 2 points of advantage, but if you don't have any bishops to trade for rooks, then you're just stuck losing, and then if you keep trading, eventually you'll result in, like, a game where, I need time for my PC to start up. Okay, so if you want any time, I'll play like a game against someone rated my level, so a rated game, and then you can send me a challenge. You can send me a challenge when you're ready. That banana guy. Okay, that's a good move. Taking control of the open file. I cannot allow that though, sadly. You're playing like principled chess. It's just you're making lots of blunders, but like you're making. All right, sounds good. Benega said that. All right, that sounds good. Okay. That's smartish. Okay, so. If you were really smart, what you would do is you trade rooks. Well, actually, I don't know if you want to trade rooks, because trading rooks is probably a bad thing for you. But if you wanted to get, like, if this was, like, a completely equal position. Oh. So that's... interesting way to deal with that. I'll probably... Well, you didn't want to give up the open file, which is... might have been smart, but you are pinning your rook. Okay. Okay, so this is not like you're not losing any major. Oh, well now you are. You should have taken my rook first, and I've been forced to take back, and then you could have done that. But now I get your rook with check, which is the most important thing. And this game is I don't even know. Magnus Carlsen couldn't beat me in this position. Only person that can beat me in this position is myself. And by that I mean by me playing terribly. Okay. Oh, that was smart. If you went back, it would have been checkmate. But there's check there. This is just like, it's just a matter of time at this point. You're probably going to move your king right here, I'm guessing. Yep. And I'm going to guard this right here. And then I'm going to push this pawn. Maybe. Actually, I'm going to push it right here. So these pawns guard all these spaces. Then I'm going to checkmate you right here. Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. Now you can go there, I guess. which means I can just take this pawn eventually. And then move my knight. Oh, wait, yeah, move my knight. Because you can't guard the pawn. Okay, and checkmate and a move, I think. I think this is force mate. Okay. Easy dub. Well, that's kind of mean. Beating on people like a fourth of my rating, that's not nice. But yeah. Let's go new game. 10 minutes. Yep, that's what I want to do. Okay. Carl Khan it is. GG's. Good GG's cook duck, yeah. Okay, here. Okay, wait. Okay, I don't like that move. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Then I'm gonna go... So I'm guarding this pawn, and also threatening to go here, because I want to move my bishop out. So I want to close the pawn structure here, but before I do, I want to get my bishop out, so it's not stuck inside... GG's in the chat, yeah. So it's not stuck in, like, it's not stuck in here. Like, if I move this pawn up with my bishop still in here, like, my bishop can't go anywhere, really. So this is like, I want my bishop on one of these two diagonals. Let's go here with my pawn. I want to force this bishop out of here because it's pinning my knight to my king, so my king, yeah. Now his bishop's kind of stuck here, which is good for me. This is good for me. Even though I'm having to push these pawns a lot to, oh. Okay. That makes my king very weak, so I'm gonna need to castle sooner rather than later. And this makes my knight weak also. But I'm gonna move my rook right to the c file as soon as I possibly can. Let's go here. I can't take him. He just moved there just to show that I couldn't take him with my knight because it was pinned. I'm gonna go here. I can take this pawn with my bishop next turn if he doesn't move it. But then I would have... Then he could go here, trapping... He could push the... Oh, shoot. Well, he could do that too. Well, now I'm threatening this pawn. Now he has lots of weaknesses. And his king is very weak. His king is kind of trapped by my bishop. Oh, this is really good for me. Yeah. Let's see. Where am I gonna go? Okay, so my candidate moves are, I move my knight here, threatening his queen. But where is, okay, or I can go there, threatening, no, I go here. Okay, this is my move. My other move was stupid. Okay. Where does he move his queen, though? I probably should have thought this move through more, but because he can fork me here, so I need to be careful of that. I don't want to make any really stupid mistakes. I guess I'm going to go here. Because now I can do things with my knight and threaten his queen. So he has to move his queen again. This is a good position for me. I probably win this game. Because I'm already up a pawn. And, in material. Like, I have an extra bishop, but he has an extra 2 pawns. So, I'm up. I'm definitely up. I'm definitely winning the game. But the position's also promising for me. It's not like I'm up a pawn, but he has compensation. No, I'm like actually winning this game. And his queen can't go many, because his queen can't guard this. Oh, maybe it can. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what he does. He's probably going to go, yeah, probably going to go there. And then I'm going to go here. Because now his queen can't guard this pawn. And not, yeah. Okay. Because now I can bring the check here. Oh, this game is over. This game is over. Yeah. This is over. This game, he cannot do anything. Yeah. That's probably his best move. I'm not gonna do anything stupid. I'm gonna do only smart things. Okay. I'm gonna go here. So right now I'm saying mate right here, but he can castle. He's gonna castle. He's just gonna castle to get out of it. That's kinda doo-doo. Let's go here, check, and then take his pawn here. And that's a good plan. Yeah, this game is over. I'm winning by 4 points. I'm winning in basically every conceivable way possible. I'm going to try and trade queen for queen. Because if I trade queen for queen, it's really over. Because then he has no counterplay. Like that. See, right now, the problem with this normally is, because I have plenty of time, is if he goes here, no, if I cannot move this pawn, well, no. I cannot take his bishop right there because his queen is attacking me, right? So normally I'd have to push this pawn and give him my rook. But in this game, I can just go here. And now, since now his bishop is hanging because his queen is no longer pinning my pawn to my king. So now to save his bishop, he's gonna have to trade queen for queen. So then he can move his bishop away, or he could just move his bishop away now and I get queen for queen. But either way, I get queen for queen. Now he has to move his bishop back, and he did not want to do that. Yeah, rook to the second file. This is kind of the more it keeps getting worse and worse for him. This is not going to be. Yeah, and that banana guy. Oh, that's a good move. Let's see. What do I do here? Shoot. Well, okay, I'm gonna go here. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, he's getting desperate. He's pushing just a lot of pawns. Not anything special. He's just weakening his king is what's happening here. The only hope he has right now is like a back rank checkmate. So if my rook gets out of this file, then he still has chances to out of this rank or whatever. Then he still has chances to get his rook back here and checkmate me. And now he does not. Oh, wait. Whoops, I just gave him a free knight. Because I was stupid. But I'm still winning by quite a bit. I'm fine. I just gave him a free knight for no reason. But his pawns are all super weak. They just made the game longer. Because now I have to just take his pawns. Well, this pawn, I guess. This is his best pawn. Oh, shoot. This is not good.
He's a pass pawn.
This is a pass pawn.
You have pass pawns.
I have a lot of pawns.
You do have a lot of pawns. You should be able to easily win this. Oh, that was smart. That was smart.
We'll
Good move no matter what, because the only thing if he takes, well, that's the only move you do want. Keep your
see.
king in there.
Yeah. But his bishop is kind of annoying.
Trade it around. Always trade bishop for.
I'm in the square. I'm not in the square. I can always trade this pawn and check him and take. Yeah. He has to move his king. So basically my plan is, if he keeps marching, my plan is to check him here with this pawn, and
Just don't let him be checked.
and if he tries to move away, then I get there in time, I think. Right? If he moves one away, okay.
Take it. It's check.
See, now he's really screwed.
Yeah, that's game.
This is game.
This no winning,
Yeah, he's done.
no foreseeable winning outcome, and this actually trades both pawns and the bishop, which is not gonna happen. He can just march the pawns because they have support of the bishop.
Yeah, this game is over. This game was over, but now it's really over. Yeah, now it's actually over. Okay, click tuck. Is this click tuck? Is this his challenge? Wait 1 second. Yep, there it is. There it is.
That banana guy.
That banana guy, not click tuck. That banana guy. Okay. And then I'll keep playing till I lose. He's played a little bit. Okay.
He's 500 now.
So that means he's played a bit, which
Always good.
it's good because it's only going to get better. Playing chess is like I said, chess is like you don't get genetically good at chess. You don't like be really smart at chess. You get good over time. Like there's like I said, when people try and learn chess in a month or get good at chess in a month, that's something you can do with like running. You can see lots of improvements in running in a month.
Yeah, but then
When you taper off.
You
Or
see on YouTube, can I become a grandmaster in 1 month?
yeah, no, you cannot. It takes years. You have to be playing your entire life to become a grandmaster.
Can I get above 1,000 in a month? That should be the goal.
Yeah, no, that one person tried to get it like above 1,000.
Oh, with the trades.
Well, that sucks. But he's not gonna see it. He's 500.
That's why you put it there.
No,
Oh,
but he's
yeah.
500. Yeah. I think I made this mistake last game too. Last time I played him too.
That is a mistake.
That was a mistake. Yeah. So basically, what the mistake was? Okay, well, I'll just trade. Then I'll line. Okay, let's see if he pushes this pawn too far. If he pushes this pawn like right here,
You just get your bishop on full protection.
I'm gonna guard it. Wait, no, wait. I was gonna attack it, but then whatever. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Oh. Yeah. There's a bit of blundering going on. A little bit. Well, that tends to happen. Okay, yeah. Well, chess is a hard game if you haven't played it your entire life. Like, huh? Well, maybe there was.
Hey,
I don't know. Maybe he's creating counterplay. He's already losing. He already blundered a few pieces. Like, okay, well.
Counterplay created.
Well, that was a blunder.
Extremely stupid.
Well, I don't know. Stupid is not the right word.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Bad chess players do not mean you're stupid. There are plenty
It's not
of good chess players that are good. Plus, there's plenty of good chess players that are really stupid, and there are plenty of really smart people that are terrible chess players.
Probably do that in all cases. The longer you recognize patterns when you
This is a pattern recognition game.
the longer you play, the more patterns you can recognize.
Okay. And the more complex the patterns you can see. Okay. Oh, don't make him retreat. I went on there. Well, which way is he gonna go? The pawns kind of guard all these pieces.
1 forward, 1 back.
Yeah, true. But I mean, of the possible moves he could have done, at least he didn't hang it. Oh, where's my phone at? My phone is at 3%. That is pretty low. Let me grab a charger. There we go. I could wait a little bit. Let's see. Where's my, shoot. I'm gonna castle. Let's see. Where did I put my charger? Okay, that was a blunder because I go here and then here. Yeah, that is unfortunate. No, I checked him. I checked him. Whoops. Okay. Okay, this is a checkmate somewhere here. Okay, I go here. Wait, where's the checkmate? Where's the checkmate? Okay, well, this is gonna be mate in 2, I guess. No, it's not. Never mind. It's gonna be mate in a couple. We'll see. No, I'm not a grandmaster. This is mate in like 1, I think. Oh, well, he had a tricky move, but now it's still mate in 1. Wait. Oh, I was about to say, did I hang my queen? Okay. GG's that banana guy. That was like, I don't know. I can't tell because blunders are blunders. If you make a blunder, like if you're playing I tried at LMAO, yeah. It's hard. The rating difference is pretty extreme. It basically would be like me playing some of the best people in the world. Like if they were like 1,000 points higher rated than me. Here, let's exit out of that. Go to new game, play. I'm gonna play a new 10-minute game. I'm gonna play till I lose. And at which point I will end stream because it's close to midnight here. In good old Lincoln, Nebraska. The speed, show me the speed. One mistake and 1 blunder. Well, yeah, there was like, the blunder was probably your queen. Well, also, chess.com grades the mistakes based on your rating. So since you're rating, like, I think that at least. And they do that for like percentage play, like their accuracy percentage. Okay. This is a good start for me, I think. Well, this is a very average start. Not bad for me, honestly. Yeah, that was not bad. Not bad. Though the queen hang was probably the worst thing you did. Other than that, because it's just like hanging the other piece, except it was so much more valuable. Okay. Okay. Normally I would sack this bishop for 3 of these pawns, but his bishop is here, so that wouldn't work. So what I'm going to do instead is move this knight into the center of the board. If he pushes this pawn right here, that severely weakens his king. He'll kick my knight back, but That's not something he wants to do. Okay, he guards. Okay, then I'm gonna go here. No, I'm gonna go here. Wait, where am I gonna go? I'm gonna go here. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna move my queen out here because this is the wide open space that no one's taking advantage of. If he trades knights, then he trades knights, but he's probably gonna guard this pawn somehow. Or yeah, like that. Oh, he couldn't guard it because my rook is my bishop is kind of pointing that way, and if I take this, he'd be forced. Okay. I'm explaining too much. No. Technically by 2 seconds, yes, but I move pretty quick. I move pretty fast, yeah. And neither of us are like really low on time. This is not like a game that's like being decided on time yet. This is a very close position. How? This is. I don't have very many pawn breaks. Oh wait. This sucks. I don't like this. Blundered on the Tetris board. Let's see. He's probably gonna go here. What is this? We both have a bishop pair, which is if you want a pair of like these two pieces, you want a bishop pair. But I think my bishops are slightly better than his. No, they are. I think they are. And he just gave me a rook for free. That's resignable. That's a big blunder. That's a big blunder for and I get this pawn. I'm up by 6. He's probably gonna get one of my bishops though. Yeah, he gets one of my bishops. But he gets it for 2 pawns. So I'm up by 4 points. This game is basically over. I have won. El Ganador. Es me. I'm gonna go here. My bishop controlling that diagonal is probably the best place it could be. This is where I want my bishop. My bishop is way better than his. Now I'm just gonna push pawns. Yeah, I have the extra rook. I'm gonna double my rooks in the file, and then double the rooks, probably trade one, maybe. This game is kind of over. Let's go. I've been playing great chess today. Today has been a good day for chess, for Ashton chess. Okay. His bishops kinda are annoying. Let's go here. But my double rooks are going to be even more annoying for him. So I'm going to double the rooks on this. I've said this probably multiple times on stream, but open files are it's just basic economics, supply and demand. The less of them there are, the less supply, the more demand. So if open files are really, really good if there's just one of them. If there's more than one, it's less important to have the open file, but it's still good. He doesn't have any rook anymore, so he's busy, yeah. Let's just advance the pawns. He's screwed. Screwed McDuck. Oh! I just gave my rook for free. He's winning by a pawn. I wasn't paying attention. My pawns might be too fast. Oh, my phone just died. Okay. I'm gonna go here. He is screwed McDuck still. He's less so screwed McDuck though. Because his king's too far away. So now I'm winning by a pawn because he had to, and I have my pawn as the closest, and this is still over for him. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go here. Now he has to move a pawn. So give me a pawn, basically. Because now I'm the only one that can move my bishop. Okay. Now he has to do this. Yeah, that's not what he wants to do. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, shoot, maybe it is. Well, if he forgets to move his bishop back, because he can't advance his king. My phone is dead, so I cannot see chat. Oh, that was probably stupid. That was probably stupid. Probably. Me. We'll see. This game is still much better for me. Much better. I haven't screwed the pooch yet. Okay. Okay. All I need to do is take this pawn. One of these pawns. Oh shoot, I'm gonna go here. Oh my gosh. Oh, I think I win. I win. I think my pawn's faster. My pawn's faster. My pawn's faster. Okay. Oh, shoot. It's draw. It's a draw. God damn it. Wait. It might not be a draw. Because now he has to move his bishop. Yes. Yes, and I get his pawn for free.
Oh. There you go.
It might still be a draw. It might still be a draw. But I get his pawn. Okay. 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 Now I just need to get my king over there and somehow win. Check with the queen. He just had to get his bishop in here. Okay. He loses. But he could have drawn it. This was an easy draw. Let's see. Where's...
I mean, I thought, no!
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go here, then here, then... George, look at this. Look at this. I pre-moved and hung my queen.
Draw.
Look at this. Look at this. No, look at this. I checked him. Pre-moved this. He blocked with his bishop. And then, oh my... Okay, I'm counting that as a loss and ending stream for the night. It's past midnight. But, so it's like time for bed, but... And also I can't read your chats, but... If you're saying good night, and... Goodbye, yeah. Boop.